Hello, people. I am here. Somehow. I will get the game running in a moment after it's done updating. Because for whatever reason, it has some updates to do. Not a whole lot. Like maybe half a gig. Thankfully, my network is now strong enough that it is not a significant investment of time to download. But I am here and on time, in spite of very much wanting to continue sleeping. Because, as always, my sleep schedule does not like to cooperate. But I am here. I wonder if I can get the chat overlay to actually function. Hey, I think it's actually working now. Yeah, there we go. My god, it's actually working. I wonder if the problem is identical titles. Because I know it wasn't working yesterday with my jump making stream, but that's because but that jump making stream had the same title as the previous one or two. Yay. Let's get back into the Corona's expense. Oh, actually dropping frames. Oh, I'm so tired. Hopefully I'll be able to force this schedule around. And then everything will be messed up when I get back to work. Let's just say that one of my shifts starts like 3 hours ago. Augmentation Station. Actually, are you hiding any equipment? You got the Gem of Dark Vitality. You can keep that. Okay. We're on. So, Footsteps of a Legend. 3 Sorrowful Phalanges. Next stuff will come up at some point. Vantius's masterpiece. Siege of Euphrates 2, a rare find. King Killer. The rogue trader, by the force of his words and faith, overpowered the unfathomable entities serving the archenemy. Glory to the Von Valencius dynasty. Word of the Lord Captain's unusual fondness for bizarre rodents was quickly spreading across the ship's decks. And we have taken on the mantle. Yes. I believe we're headed for the Nameless Star. So let's get moving over there. Or I could do the Quetzaltemur thing. As soon as I can remember where that is. Emperor's Miracle over there. Oh, one of these. Venus Corona. Yeah, okay, that's where it is. Also, forewarning. So I'm gonna need to do some more exploring, because I have, what, 3 spots that are unconnected? Anyway, so off to... Elusive Plunderers and Homunculus' Prison. Connect safely to the Silence of Mercegret. Visions in the dark. Yep. Something's happened. Apparently something happening around here. There's a rumor happening around here. Look around, see what's up. Although apparently not. Mayhaps something along Foxstone? No. Slipping our trophies. Oh. Okay, this is Prism on the road. Was Angels of the Emperor in the Expanse. Oh. It's history, treasures in the ocean. Oh, apparently one of the planets in the grid of Kepri is quite valuable. There's an unsuccessful attempt to restore an abandoned colony in Mundus Nullius. So, Omicron. I guess we'll see what's going on in Omicron. Since we're right here. An artificial object. Let's see what's up. All usual noises on the bridge cease when the shadow of a gigantic void ship, seemingly appearing out of nowhere, sails past the stained glass windows. It seems forlorn. The hull is tarnished, the lumens are dead, and the windows are broken and shrouded. The outer crew can't recognize the signature of its silent engines. They can only manage to shed some light on its decrepit hull and make out the faded name of the cruiser, Queen's Lament. The Voxmaster's report breaks the somber silence. The bridge has just received a Voxcast from the dead void ship. Accept the signal. Vigdis conducts a full Vox system check and reports that the communications are in order, even though only eerie, unnatural silence can be heard through the Vox. Worried murmurs sweep across the bridge. The officers are certain that this is the void ship of the old ghost stories. Queen's Lament has appeared countless times in all corners of the Imperium. Like a ghost, it manifested out of nowhere, and just as mysteriously vanished in the darkness of the ship, of space, taking with it those who dared to board. The rogue trader heard that name before. This void ship was destroyed by Xenos in one of the violent battles for the Expanse over 3 millennia ago. So its captain was a devout and vengeful man. Oh. This is a Space Hulk. Send scouts. The shuttle carried the soldiers' docks with the Queen's Lament. The shuttle carrying the soldiers docks with the Queen's Lament without impediment. Using the disparate blueprints of other Imperial cruisers, the scouting party sets out to the bridge, following the dark, unpowered corridors that somehow retain oxygen and gravity. The nervous voice of the operators erupts with Vox. The crew are still on board. What's this? Blurry silhouettes of people with torn-off limbs, cut-open bellies, and twisted faces are materializing and vanishing all around in ghastly flashes. The ghosts promise the unwelcome guests that they will stay on board the Queen's Lament forever. Raising his voice to a shout, the operator reports that his comrades are already dead, and soon it will be his turn. The augurs are telling a different story. All the scouts are alive and still moving forward. So he calmed the soldier down. He was probably scared by the strange visions and lost sight of his comrades. An anxious prayer to the Emperor is whispered over the Vox. For a moment, the operator fell silent, and suddenly returns, mumbling excuses about his imagination playing tricks on him. His comrades are still walking ahead of him, alive and well, and the void ship looks completely empty again. After a few minutes of silence, a child's cry can be heard through the Vox. The stuttering operator reports that friends and family of the members of the scouting party are blocking the way. Friends and family who've all been taken by death. The soldiers confirm that they're not seeing ghosts, but living people made of flesh and bone. The soldiers are begging the rogue trader to let them talk to their loved ones for a final time. Or for a moment. Remind the soldiers that it's impossible to cheat death. These visions must be a product of some dark powers. The scouts begin to argue. The unintelligible quarreling abruptly stops, and after a few minutes, the operator anxiously gives his report. As soon as the squad split up, the ones who decided to stay with their loved ones were swallowed by the darkness of the empty deck and vanished. Half an hour later, the Vox comes to life again. The operator flatly reports that the scouting party has reached the bridge. The cogitators are broken, so extracting any data from them seems impossible. The scouts found a strange object in the captain's chair. They can't describe it, only saying that this shouldn't be there. In his unusual flat voice, devoid of emotion, the operator completes his report. The way to the bridge took 16 hours, 41 minutes. The soldiers are exhausted and would like to rest for some time. Confused, Victus notes that only half an hour has passed outside the Queen's Lament. Order the squad to retrieve the unknown object and withdraw immediately. Unholy relics. Plus 20 persuasion, or coercion, minus 5 intelligence. The Voxcast stops abruptly, and a few minutes later, the scouting party's shuttle leaves the Queen's Lament. The void ship itself dissolves in the darkness of space. The shuttle arrives, carrying a single passenger, the operator clutching a strange parcel. The Eggman's hair has turned white after the time spent on the cursed vessel, and he's lost the ability to speak. The story and rumors of what happened to the other scouts will live on for many years in the hushed whispers across every deck of the rogue trader's ship. So that's done. System Speculo. Urgent transmission from Sector Bionica. Hail, rogue trader! Eogan's sonorous voice fills the channel. As you know, there are no unsolvable dilemmas, only poorly formulated questions. You strike me as someone who knows how to ask the right questions, so I'd like to invite you to participate in my scientific research. Will you honor me with your presence in the Sector Bionica? I am intrigued. I shall proceed to you directly, Genitor. Blessed are those who heed the call of the Omnissiah. I look forward to our conversation, Rogue Trader. On the operating table, several bodies are laid out, their mutilations exposed to the chill air. Their chest and abdominal cavities yawn wide, excavated of their augmented organs, which now nestle in flasks, still connected to the body by tubes and cables. Judging by the rhythmic contractions, the organs are still functioning. Eogan hovers beside the tables, assiduously taking measurements and jabbing mechadendrites into the extracted organs or inside the bodies. Nuncius keeps stoic vigil nearby, an impassive observer of this grotesque spectacle. Don't recall who Nuncius was, but, take a closer look at the bodies. 3 men of differing ages lie before you, young, middle-aged, and old. If you look closely, you can see that they still have a semblance of life about them. Each one has had the top of his skull delicately removed, and electrodes are now attached to the blush-hued brain tissue latticed with blood vessels. Below the neck is one continuous gaping wound, the edges spread and held in place by a complex system of clamps. Examine the young man. The pathologically emaciated build and spindly, almost transparent limbs indicate that this is a void-born. A glance into the open rib cage reveals signs of damage. The sac around the heart is torn, and the vessels have been reinforced with metal staples. The poor youth's heart is half augment. Both ventricles have been replaced by pumps, which are connected to opaque tubes that run into the Medicaid device's reservoir. The young man's neck is tattooed with his bay code and a job title. It seems he's a common worker from the lower decks. Examine the man. With his well-developed musculature and strong bones, this man represents a stark contrast to the others. His left arm is missing, along with the part of his shoulder. Shreds of major vessels protrude from the neatly trimmed stump, and they have been closed off with bizarre-looking end caps that are wired to a metal arm lying nearby. The Enforcer's emblem is tattooed on his neck, topped with the Von Valancius coat of arms. Examine the old man. The old man's eyelids are closed, and his face is serene. He might appear to be sleeping peacefully, were not for the deathly pallor of his face and his monstrously mangled neck. He's been fitted with a voice implant at some point previously, but it had recently been wrenched from the old, unfortunate man's body. Every so often, the metal hose now serving as his trachea, emits a reedy whistling sound. He's clutching something tightly in his right hand, an ornate set of prayer beads, the kind used by ordained servants of the ecclesiarchy. Absorbed in his work, Eogan pauses for a moment, listening to Nuncius, then glances at the cogitators and shakes his head. No, dearest colleague, that would be excessive. Nuncius, shed some light on these experiments, would you? Nuncius obediently turns on his built-in lumen, illuminating the subjects on the table. Seems he's unwilling to divulge the subtleties of the experiment, silently ceding the right to answer to Eogan. Manipulus's massive bulk spins around to face you, his eyes dancing with excitement. Rogue Trader, your arrival has triggered a cascade of impulses in the prefrontal cortex of my brain. Delight, that's the word I was searching for. Cast off your worries. The subjects of the experiment have been preserved through a combination of alchemical compounds, local transactions of the motive force, and a moderately invasive augmentation procedures. Yeah, multiple, not a. In other words, all 3 are very much alive. Throughout his speech, Eogan's mechadendrites continue their manipulation of the bodies. The crux, all 3 organisms were found in critical condition. I asked myself, is their usefulness and productive capacity truly at an end? Nonsense. To move from a state of being to a state of non-being entails no benefits or meanings. I personally ensured that their vital functions were preserved. Our goal could not be simpler, to vanquish death by creating the perfect, righteous man. That is what I have dubbed the Somata. Needless to say, the procedure is highly experimental and demands a certain looseness of interpretations in regards to augmentation canons. as well as integration of components that would incur the Imperium's disapproval. But the Omnissiah teaches us to surmount any obstacles in the name of knowledge, especially when pursuing a goal of such magnitude. Triosomata? What's that? The triune essence, the amalgam of the best constituent parts of three individuals who have excelled themselves in service. Metaphysically, it consists of three beginnings: mortal flesh, ferrum sanctum, and righteousness. By creating the perfect combination, we will achieve a totality that is vastly superior to its components and its qualities and usefulness. The Imperium. What's the practical significance of this? In their current state, each subject is doomed. But just as the parts of dying mechanisms can be combined to create a functioning machine, so too can these subjects be combined into a single entity, granting them continued life through the correct configuration of the ferrum sanctum and organic components of all three. The only thing I require to continue the experiment is a solution to my dilemma. Which subject should serve as the basis? The priest, the voidsman, or the enforcer? Yogan turns his burning gaze to you. How did you create a triosomata out of these three? There are strong arguments in favor of each of them. The Genitor raises a clawed mechadendrite and begins flexing its manipulators in time with his words. Firstly, they've all performed their service impeccably, which suggests outstanding human qualities. Secondly, each body is robust enough to receive the blessing of the Omnissiah. And thirdly, there is no other chance of salvation for any of them. Why are all three subjects so horribly mutilated? Two reasons. First is that they were previously fatally injured. I had performed numerous rites and manipulations to ensure that each was able to avoid a fatal outcome. The second is that I have been conducting the necessary measurements to fully assess the compatibility of the configurations of ferrum sanctum and organic components for an optimal experimental result. This often requires extraction of said components. Why is this experiment so important to you? Spark zips along the pistons of the Manipulus's beard. He floats higher, turning his glowering gaze at the sector's ceiling. Because I cannot abide the senseless waste of potential. I cannot accept that a foolish accident and the fragility of organic flesh can, in an instant, deprive the Imperium of worthy servants. If I'm able to extend their service life, I will do so, whatever the cost. Yogan's passionate speech could be mistaken for pride and conceit, but something else lies behind it. Doggedness born of some deeply personal experience. The man carries a heavy burden, and the experiment is but one of his many attempts to relieve himself of it at last. Any more questions plaguing you, rogue trader? Very well, I will help you. What role am I to play in this experiment? A decisive one. I can detail the composition and humor ratio of each experimental subject, measure the mass of their frontal lobe, or answer with picosecond accuracy how often their heart contracts. But how does one calculate a man's righteousness? How do you weigh diligence of service? You will help me answer these questions by choosing the basis for the triosomata. Your assessment will be the linchpin upon which this experiment hinges. Why not ask Nuncius for advice? My dearest colleague and I have had more than one concilium, but we have not reached a consensus. Nuncius is a skeptic, and our positions rarely align, but we tend to reach a compromise in the end. But alas, not on this occasion. The only thing we agree on is the need for a third opinion. Only you can furnish us with said opinion. This is the incontrovertible fact. What do you understand by the term righteousness? The combination of countless factors that unite the thoughts and deeds of a person into the quintessence of the worth of his being within his specific society. I'm at a loss to provide a less broad definition, but no matter. Much more important is how you define righteousness. How you define righteousness. The subject you choose will determine the answer to that question. What is it that Nuncius disagrees with? The servo skull hovers in haughty silence, which is broken only by Aegon's sighs of exasperation. Pressing his lips together, the manipulus grunts out. To condense this overly pedantic response, Nuncius does not consider righteousness to be in any way a significant factor in this research. Had I any less respect for my dearest colleague, I would say that this constitutes an egregious misunderstanding of the concept of the triasomata, and is indicative of extreme closed-mindedness. But such remarks are beneath me. Why not combine all three minds to serve as the basis? Three minds cannot coexist in one body, setting aside the fact that even I would not be capable of achieving such a feat in practice. In theory, it would certainly lead to the complete deconstruction of all three minds. Some less flexible thinkers might even consider it heresy. You said some agreement in Nuncius' silence. I love Nuncius. As my dearest colleague rightly notes, we have encountered many such points of contention over the years. Before I make my choice, tell me about the merits of all three. A mechadendrite touches the table with a middle-aged man, Enforcer Lorenke. He has diligently served on the ship since birth, a participant in countless combat landings, where he was a model of valor and steadfastness. He was known on the lower... Oh, god damn it! Ah! Fuck! Forgot to turn capture on. Ah, god damn it. Well, at least I've been narrating this whole time. Anyway. No wonder nobody showed up. It's just been nothing but black. He was known on the lower decks for being tough but fair. His last act of heroism was the rescue of an enforcer patrol and a number of workers on deck 515E2. Lorenke placed his body over a crack grenade thrown from the crowd by a mutineer. Next was the old man, Preacher Cleofangs. Originally assigned to serve in the ship's reliquary, he rejected the luxury of the chapel in favor of an eternal pilgrimage on the decks, where no servant of the ecclesiarchy had ever set foot. Through his example and word, he encouraged and instructed the outcast and forgotten. Thousands of souls who would otherwise have lost their faith and fallen into heresy came to know the word of the emperor. But it only took one to end Cleophanes' preachings for good. Madmen attacked him during a sermon, managed to rip out the preacher's vocal implant before the crowd tore him apart. Finally, Aegon touches the void-born youth. The Kosh, a ventilation shaft crawler from Sorting Hub 10. He dutifully burned mold, slime, and vermin, and would be the first to climb into blocked ducts, risking his life to deliver a recycled air into the sector. He was a true believer and never lamented his lot. On his final foray, he saved hundreds of workers by using his body to plug a hole in a combustible gas pipe. The toxicity led to cardiac arrest and blood poisoning. I'm ready to make my decision. Let's go for the priest. Aegon contemplates the half-dead man lying stretched out on the galvanized surface. The choice has been made, but will you deign to... answer my question? Why him? I must know your thought process. Bringing the word of the Emperor and kindling his fire in the hearts of others is humanity's most important mission. He is righteous. Aegon closes his organic eye, deep in thought. Finally, his face breaks into a smile. Thank you, Azathoul. This is it, the solution to our dilemma. I will begin the triasomia procedure. Organic flesh and sacred machinery be one. With a barely audible crunch, Aegon's injector mechadendrite pierces the brain tissue. The man's face contorts in anguish, and his back arches in a fit of spasms. His brows furrowing, the genitor delivers a powerful pulse of the motive force, And the unfortunate man drops limply back on the table. The tech priests manipulators dart between the three bodies, separating organs and augmentics and limbs and transplanting them to the new host. Discharges of energy coruscate around Aegon's hulking figure, growing brighter and brighter until the final flash leaves you temporarily blinded. When your vision returns, you see the manipulates carefully releasing the subject's limbs from their restraints. The process is complete. Oh. The creature, which a second ago resembled a humanoid lump of bloody meat studded with metal, suddenly leaps with unexpected vigor, tossing Aegon backwards and letting out an unintelligible howl of suffering. Before anyone can react, the amalgam man barrels towards the entrance of the Sector Bionica, filling the deserted corridors with his plaintive moans. Aegon stares after him in amazement. Impossible! The calculations were perfectly calibrated. All factors taken into consideration. Was the specimen defective? I must find the Triosomata immediately and determine what went wrong. Your comm bead crackles to life, carrying the Foxmaster's anxious voice. Lord Captain, an urgent report from Mistress Sourback. A strange creature resembling a malfunctioning servitor is heading towards the lower decks, shouting pleas that make reference to you and Senator Febris. Enforcers have been dispatched to intercept it, but they assumed that you would prefer to assess the situation personally. Truth be told, Mencius and I predicted this outcome. We must go after him. Thank you, Victus. Senator Febris and I will set out immediately. One way or another, we must see this experiment through to the end. Let's drop Pesco. And then I need to get Aegon leveled up. What am I gonna do with him? What does he even do? I don't think I've gotten access to his leveling.
I am at your disposal.
He's got the Magna Rail Blast. And I can't adjust things from here. Yes, plasma gun. Then I think I got some stuff specifically for him. So let's spend some time. Nope. Carmine Crown. Ah, he's an officer. Could make a vanguard. Just because it's funny. Alright. Let's see. Force distraction. Enemies around that ally must make willpower. Oh, no, wait, but that's based on. Could make him another master tactician. So, lasting impression. He's a smart boy. He's got all the logic. Last hour. Yeah, he's definitely fit for more. I guess I'll make him an overseer. Servo skull. Let's give him a Cyber Eagle. Why not? Strafe. Yeah, let's go for Strafe. Or advanced tracking for... Done the divine work. Anyway. Ford World has got calculated inflations. Do you wear heavy armor? You don't wear any armor. Hmm. Mm. Swashbucklers. Pirate's eye patch. I'm pointing with a visor. It's using a non-attack ability grants the wearer dodge for each enemy adjacent. No. Intelligence, that's a perception of their intelligence is higher. Yeah. As well. Whatever that slot's called. That was Amulet. You aren't really doing a lot of bleeding. Whenever the wearer ends their turn, they deal so much energy damage with lots of armor penetration to adjacent creatures. Number of damage, creatures, where is Rapid Slaughter, Toughness. Not really going to be doing combat tactics, coercion, Laughing God's Pendant. Oh, Requimatter, maybe? Didn't do much. Ruby Splash, where you can use ranged weapons in melee range. With improved critical hit chance. Let's see, whenever make an attack of opportunity against the wearer. Gain MP equal to the resolve. They cannot be slowed if they have dogmatic rank votary. Ah, our man is not dogmatic. Then that will not do. Trajectory optimizer. Gain a bunch of movement points. Vox Beacon if I'm going for Overseer with him. Which I might, because it's basically the only interesting thing. What's that skill off of? Intelligence. Dodge to wear and allies? Yeah, it's pretty simple, but I think I'm going to go for the Vox Beacon. Make him Overseer. Did I shut? You're not going to have. Some more awareness might be nice. Press the advantage. You're not going to have. Additional AP when not moving. When you have 8 or more AP at the start of a turn, they gain more damage for the rest of combat. Move up, provoking attacks of opportunity, so long as you are beaten up. First shot. Ah. Gain 1 AP once per round when they fire the first shot from an arc rifle, or use the Magna Rail Blast or Transonic Wave the first time. Tech use, Carouse, burning gun, melee attack damage increased by psi rating. Temporary wound. Automatically pass any coercion tests. Martyr's Penance. Military Combat Tool. Is an non-attacking item. Its versatility. Logic. Praise Scanner. Nope. Persuasion and Inquisitor's Degree ability. Because I don't know with Blade, Nance. Nope. Time when more than 2 targets damaged by area attacks. Nope. At the beginning of combat, wearer gains the Shadow Field effect. While under this effect, the wearer counts as being in full cover against all ranged attacks. This is lost when they're hit by a ranged attack and suffer damage from it. I might go for that. Stingring, Tainted Phylactery. All targets hit by an arc rifle, Magna Rail. Oh. Non-stacking penalty to dodge and parry. You know. I might as well. Or use controlled shot. Oh? On their first non-extra turn in combat, the wearer gains a number of additional attacks equal to their siren, and god damn, I might have to see how well that does on me. Anyway, there's the Omnissiah on you, and it occurs to me that whatever fantastic arc rifle I have on Pascal is currently on Pascal. It won't do. Do I just want to put Webbers on you? But nah. Plasma. I guess I only have Museion pattern. And then I should have better Omnissiah Axe, I think. I feel like I should. There it is. Give Gamma pattern, Omnissiah X. That is the best one I got. Cool. Armor is relevant, and we're now down to gloves. So you can't put on boots or a belt. So, you're not going to be an assassin, gain temporary wounds, you're not going to be doing collision damage, you're not going to be doing exposed weakness, you don't use automatic weapons, parry reduction, conviction iconoclast, allies gain hit chance against enemies adjacent to the wearer, and automatically dodge allies' melee attacks. Metal claws. Bonus crit chance doubles if they have not moved. Each second use was Second Staff's unique psychic power deals additional damage. Breacher's bracers pushes. Whenever the wearer pushes the target, the wearer's next attack against the target, the same round deals more damage, stacking. Oh. Or it could be leaning into... Because I can't give you Master Tactician. If I want to give you the Commander's Gloves, at the end of the turn, where gains stacks of tactical advantage equals the number of enemies they hit during a turn. And that would actually fit for you, because you actually, you're not focused on buffing, like Cassia is. So yeah, I guess I won't make you a... what have you. And Ruby Splash, you can use your arc rifle in melee range. Have fun with that. Okay, so I know what I'm doing. Master Tactician. Sign objective. Mark an enemy. Killed by an ally before their next turn. The ally gains momentum. And a bonus to all of their characteristics, which doesn't stack. Finish the job. It will be used on enemies with the unfinished business effect. Fervor. Master Tactician suffers direct damage equal to 20% of their maximum wounds and gains Tactician's resolve stacks of advantage. Strong point, gain 2 temporary wounds and +1 for every 2 stacks of tactical advantage. It loses half of a... Inspire. Target gains damage and additional damage for every 10 stacks. It consumes it. Can only be used on enemies with the unfinished business. Effect. This effect is applied to enemies which are attacked by the Master Tactician's allies, but have less than... Aha! Yes, let's go for that. So then, Manipulous. Convulsive Therapy can target enemy with Bring It Down! In this case, the result is reduced by... it's reduced to 0 for 1 round. Target immediately attacks the closest creature, prioritizing other enemies, and then suffers a penalty to all characteristics. The target affected by Ferrum Sanctum becomes stunned for 1 round unless it is a powerful enemy. The target is not affected by perplexed for 1 round instead. Each target can only be affected once per thing. At the start of his turn, a gun gains +1 AP if he has at least 6 stacks of potential energy. Ah, okay, so whenever he spends an AP, he gains a stack of potential energy. Increases all energy and shock damage dealt by him by his intelligence bonus %. Target himself will bring it down, reducing his resolve to 0 for a round. He doesn't gain AP, but can make additional attacks and an additional attack instead. While under the effects of this ability, he gains +10 to his weapon skill, ballistic skill, agility, and perception. Again, gains 18% block when targeted by ranged attacks. At the start of combat, gains 1 more stack of potential energy, potential difference. Whenever he uses the Magna Realm Lance, the next instance of shock or energy damage he deals within 1 round is increased by 1. By so much %. Enemies hit by AoE gun suffer 15% more shock damage until the end of combat, non-stacking. When Transonic Cannon is used against targets for burning, the power of burning is increased by 6. Whenever an enemy attacks an ally affected by Galvanic Field, they suffer 29 shock damage. Excess energy. But what thing I want to do with him is... Firestorm, AP increase, intelligence, make sure he can actually use projectile, cider, safety training, zero charge. Charge distribution. Defends the divine work. Let's see, armor and damage dealt. Let's go the Gate of Mechadenrite. Let's go for Galvanic Gate, I think. Grab cider, safety training, breathing treatment, plasma bank. It's plasma stuff. Piercing charge. Nope. Clocking module. There it is. Get a bit more range there. Let's get you some tech use. And ballistics. Continue filling you in. Nimble, Melta, Liturgy of Insulation. Yes, if allies become secondary targets of the arc rifle, they don't suffer damage. Nebulous. High resistance. Additional damage suffered from Ferrum Sanctum stacks are reduced by 10% per stack. Heavy weapon proficiency, Grenadier, flame weapon, external power block, it's plasma, splash, nope, energy accumulation. If the user does not move during their turn, they gain 5 times number of augments installed. Weapon skill and ballistic skill at the start of the next turn. Does not stack. Go pulse. Tech use. Because if I don't have my other guy here, then you're going to need to fill in. Master Tactician on 1 random ally. Make 2 attacks instead of 1 during Orchestrated Firestorm and last volley. Yeah, let's go for the burst thing and have allies automatically dodge all the fire. base skill, multi-weapon, calculated resolve. It's to resolve for each critical hit scored if they have an augmented the cortical insertion. Chain weapon, charge disruption. Whenever the user uses a grenade, they deal an additional shock damage equal to 10% grenade damage times their number of stacks of firm sanctum. Accumulation. Yeah, I think I got all the other stuff, so let's start focusing on his manipulous stuff. You gain +1 AP if you have at least 7 stacks of potential energy. Yes. Get you more logic. Willpower, toughness. Yeah, let's round that out. High voltage. Ooh. That means that the galvanic gate Citron Center Cannon, lost energy. So you are going to be using electric stuff, charge distribution. Assign objective. Grab. Set the speed of thought. Restores wounds from ally and also regains its own wounds conduction. When a creature affected by electrified strikes ends its turn, each creature damaged by this effect triggers it again. Creature affected by Blessing of the Omnissiah gains critical chance. Critical chance on attacks made against this creature reduced. 23% block. It's logic and tech use. Alright. Target by ranged attacks, because that's just good. Sure, let's get your fellowship up. A little bit more logic. I think you have a Magna Rail Lance at present. Sure, let's boost that up some more. Give you some more fellowship. Start with more potential energy. And let's let you use Orchestrated Firestorm and Lost Volley multiple times, and then Exemplar. So attention. First, Know It All. Since you're heavily focused on intelligence. Transcranial induction transmission, high voltage. High voltage and logic. And galvanic reaction. I don't think the other stuff is going to be relevant just yet. Let's get you intelligence. Pinnacle of weaponry. Plasma, melta or power weapon. Resistance of the forge. Fires of the forge. Well. Safety training. Cider. Right. First attack with a Weber and a round does not count against the attack limit return. Medium treatment, bottom bankers, charge. Motive force overload. Galvanizing, metal shell during the first round of combat. Gain. Deflection. No deflection, apparently. You should have a whole lot of augments. With precision each turn, the first single attack the user makes scores a critical hit. Deals 50% more critical damage if they have an augment in their optical. It will not die. High resistance. Yeah, let's go for that. Pair Mechadendrite. And logic. Vital points, unstoppable, unbreakable will, tricky defense, tough as steel, tipping point, shot through. I don't care about overpenetration, puncture. Point accuracy, ignore deflection, yes. The speed of thought. Yep. So he can heal himself up to more intelligence and something else. Armor of Contempt. Whenever an ally is affected by an officer's ability or talent that grants temporary wounds, they gain armor. Allies under the effects of the officer's ability gain a bonus to their weapon skill equal to 8. And deal 5 more damage on attacks of opportunity into the targets. Next turn, Blood of Martyrs. Whenever an ally uses a heroic act, that ally gains temporary wounds equal to 10% of their maximum wounds plus 11. Leader's Assault. Whenever the officer makes an attack, they gain 5 fellowship. Yeah, let's go for that. Anyway, I think I had some neat stuff to put on myself. But I'm not sure how well it'll fit. Straight willpower. Actually, do I have better armor for myself? It's been a while since I've looked into upgrades, I do believe. Condensed carapace. Better armor. Dodge against human enemies. Critical hit chance and melee. Commissar flak breastplate. Nope. Loyalist garb. If wearer has not moved during their turn, their cover efficiency is increased. If they moved at least 3 cells, they gain more dodge. And more dodge against ranged attacks. Some skin. Might just have that for the armor. Why not? Okay, yeah, I do want that. What was it? It's not gonna be helmet, it's gonna be one of these. Into Horrors of the Warp would be nice. But just more willpower makes my psychic abilities more powerful. Revelant Slaughter. Increase the war's perception by 10 at the end of combat. Stacking. I'm a bit too smart for Grace of Obliviousness. Coercion, Laughing God's Pendant. Laurels of Command. Do an additional 40 warp damage with melee attacks. The warrior suffers. Yeah, no. Arcal Matter doesn't do things. Vial of Felstow. Start combat, gain MP equal to the resolve. Cannot be slowed. And they gain 2 resolve for each rank in Dogmatic and cannot be immobilized. Ooh. Unholy Relics is a no. Vortex Pendant. Oh. Gain 5 willpower each time they choose an ally or themselves as the target of an ability. Stacking. Deadshot, critical, triggers exposed weakness. Bead of Might. Melee attack damage is increased by 24. No. Shadow Field. Let's see, their first non-extra turn in combat, gain an additional number of additional attacks equal to their psi rating. Oh. But I like the deflection. And being able to use the deadly repeater that many times, though. I think I might replace the trample cult banner. Because, I mean, yes, the bleeding on my stuff. Vortex pendant. Then the warp surge brooch. Okay, I'm back. I decided that I was going to swap out Mystic Ward because, well, that has been giving my guys 8 fucking deflection. I also realized that again. Oh wait, no, that's only 1 turn of extra additional attacks, but that's 8 extra additional attacks, which don't have to be with my deadly repeater. They can be with my attacking psychic powers. Anyway, I think I'm
to
good.
advance the quest for knowledge.
Greetings, your graces, says the lower deck rabble. Something resembling a nest made of... Oh wait, it's this place again. And there's some blood here. The workers huddled on the floor, the imprint of a mechanical hand on a shattered shoulder. Someone seized him with great force and threw him against him. The Triasomata lies prostrate before the entrance to the bay. The faint Aquila on the door, the only witness to his incoherent babbling. His hysterical wails of the righteous triune man are interrupted from time to time by the clanging of his augmented skull against the deck. A viscous mixture of blood and oil oozes from the staples on his forehead, and his fingernails are chipped from his attempts to dig the implants out of his body. The quavering, decrepit voice wheezes a desperate plea. Prayer is not words, prayer is the deeds of the righteous. My sinews are worn to shreds, but still I walk. The spasm racks his body, and his already muddled speech turns into a frightening cacophony that barely sounds like language. Suddenly, the Triasomata pounds his head on the deck again, spews forth another medley of ragged sentences. I will lead them, but I myself am lost. God Emperor, I pray, answer, answer, answer. The spasm repeats. Aegon clucks his tongue in displeasure, worrying at a piston on his beard as he thinks. The subject left the Sector Bionica prematurely. Mencius is right. I was so absorbed in the triasomia procedure and its successful outcome that I made the mistake of unfastening the restraints where the psychological evaluation could be conducted. Rogue Trader, we must stabilize the Triasomata before the specimen is forever lost to us. Mencius, present me. Servo Skull hovers haughtily without uttering a word. It's clear he thinks you need no introduction. Abelard Scowling jealously at Mencius mutters, Allow me, Lord Captain. Triasomata. Before you stands a rogue trader, Azathoel von Valancius, Lord Captain of this vessel and sovereign of its crew. Solely by his grace do you still live. One wrong word, one wrong movement, and I will personally call the enforcers upon you. The mumbling and head-thumping stop. The man shifts his clouded gaze to you, and you see recognition in his eyes. God Emperor, take pity on me. Take me to the foot of your golden throne. My sandals are worn to shreds, but I still walk. I am lost, so lost. The old man squeezes his hands in the sign of the Aquila. He presses them against his chest so hard, you hear the crunch of his organic hand against the augmetic. Let's see. You are not lost. On the contrary, you have set foot on a new path. You were ready to die, but the God Emperor said you must live. So live and lead the faithful. The man's face twists into a semblance of zealous frenzy. Prayer, not words, prayer. Deeds of the righteous. God Emperor, I failed to see your plan, so I wailed. Now I behold. My sandals are worn to shreds, but still I walk. The Triasomata stops. The poor man's shoulders slowly sump, and the convulsions steadily subside. His lucidity does not last long. The amalgam's eyes soon go blank, and his mouth stretches into a blissful smile. Rocking peacefully and drooling, he murmurs broken snippets from his former life and prayers to the Emperor. Absurd! Unacceptable! Aegon scans the Triasomata, furiously pounding the keys of the microcogitator mounted upon his torso. You have succeeded in pacifying him, but the Triasomata is rejecting the attempts of the implant's machine spirits to contain the negative cognitive entropy. Total personality degradation is inevitable. I must reassemble them. The Emperor's mercy. I shall grant you the Emperor's mercy. The Triad man sinks noisily to the floor. His augmetics shudder for a while, and then stop forever. A strange expression is fixed on his face. The smile of liberation. Tech Priest looks gloomier than a cloud. Rogue Trader, I'm experiencing a cognitive block. I analyzed every possible failure hypothesis and double-checked every step I made, but I've failed to identify a single mistake. The organic parts and the Ferrum Sanctum joined together perfectly. The brain was perfectly preserved. These complications should never have occurred, and yet the outcome cannot be denied. My calculations are perfectly correct. That is an incontrovertible fact. So it's the flaw in the creation, or flaw in the conditions, or in the subjects themselves. The worker, the enforcer, and the priest have their own purpose. It's impossible to assemble them into a unified whole fit for all three roles and duties at the same time. Aegon's fingers, which were nervously fiddling with the bolt on his beard, stop abruptly. He slowly says, "For every tool shall be rewarded according to his function." Have I scorned the doctrines of operation? It's inconceivable. This calls for thorough analysis and reinterpretation of the sacred texts. I was seeking a righteous man, but I should have calculated the righteousness in myself. Rogue Trader, thank you for your contribution to our research. Nuntius and I can now call you colleague in all earnestness. I need to think, rethink, and discuss this new data with Nuntius. Please find me on the bridge later. We must discuss the results of the experiment. There are some goods here. And
Marching on.
back to the bridge we go. Water good. Water keep you alive. Water make you not feel like shit. I do need to eat, though. Anyway. Now all the way back out to poking around in the expanse. What's going on down here?
Hi.
Howdy! How you doing? Let's see. Ogre's Anomaly and the Abandoned Camp. There we got the Xenotech. Let's see, the ship's augurs have detected an explorator base set up.
I am doing fine. How are you?
Hey! Woke up about an hour and 20 minutes ago. Still figuring out brain, but I'm here, playing game. Anyway, explorator base set up in the middle of the jungle. Enforcers sent to scout the area have returned and are reporting that the camp is completely deserted. And the only tech priest they encountered was found dead on the edge of a strange abyss that had split the planet's surface. Judging by the notes left behind at the camp, he had pushed all of his companions into the abyss, one after another, and remained forever motionless at the brink, waiting for tidings. As the tech priest fell into a deathly trance, his servo skulls guarded him until the end, but could not save their master from dehydration. Ah, okay. And then we got the Ogre's Anomaly.
Why is there a text-to-speech voice reading every message?
Because I like it that way. Let's swap in Pascal. Oh yeah, the bottomless pit. I wonder if there was any loot I missed. Probably not. Yeah, I missed anything.
See? Right there.
Light of terror.
Oh.
Guide our way.
Inscription.
I've read about this.
Speak to the fear that dogs you. Anyway, come along, Cassia. So it's... Oh yeah, I had changed. Let's see, we got the Cradle of Capri, which has something going on. A rare find. I'm going to go to the Nameless Star. And I guess I'll be going through the Cradle of Capri. Okay. Got stress signal and a landing place. Let's see what's going on in here. You know what? I can drop Earliet for good.
Oh, okay. I thought that was an option that was left on or something. I didn't know YouTube had a text-to-speech.
I'm having to use a third-party service, specifically Sleepy Chat, which is also providing me my chat overlay.
I'll guide your vessel and lead you on your way.
Huh. Wait, I haven't been through here? Placeholder.
Okay.
Never doubt me.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Help me, Lord Captain.
Duty prevails.
And we're just fine. Anyway.
The light of terror shines for us.
Let's see, it's particularly strong where... Fragment of an orc energy weapon capable of teleporting weapon.
Cast your eye there.
Strange improvised weapon. Wait, am I gonna meet an orc here? Vox Thief. Jen, did you hear? Gonna bring in another batch of Xenotech. It was gonna be good. Idiot, we still haven't dealt with the previous delivery. The client don't wish to take risks after all. Well, after the accidents. Who cares? There are people with more money than common sense in every system. You know what matters? That's right. What matters is that we are making mountains of thrones. I've got a bad feeling about this. Jen, turn that frown upside down. I'll start looking like a wrinkly supplier lad if you don't. Or is she our supplier lass? Whatever. There's some orc stuff down there.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
I better myself through my service. Pay attention. Never doubt me.
It's a propelled rail carriage that once transported high provisions between stations. And a needle rifle. The shadow auctions attract connoisseurs of forbidden artifacts. A lot of this size could earn their owner a full shuttle load of treasures. Perforated Vox Thief. Hey, Doe, what are we messing with? Or what are you messing with? The big guy said not to touch the goods. Bugger off, Arlie. And mind your own business. He has ears everywhere, you know. I said bugger off. I'm not gonna rot in this hole until Pew gets his shit together. Throne takes... take you, Doe. We've already lost 4 men because this is, you know, shit. Put the stones down, mate. What did you say? We wet the old whistle instead. Doe, what are you doing? What are you doing? Doe, no, get away from me. Ah! Booby traps. So there's handprints on the dusty surface. Something was taken from here recently. Somebody carefully polished shards of elder rifles and chainswords. There's a label, an individual number attached to each piece. Anyway, let's grab stuff down there. Hunter's Focus. Plus revive awareness and more critical damage on their shot attacks.
How can one find the right way without his light?
Fresh corpse and fancy attire, likely that of an adventurer rather than a smuggler. Flak chestplate.
Duty prevails.
Generator there. Let's up down.
Experience? Nothing matters more.
Get the loot. And scrambler grenade.
It is my destiny to traverse the unknown.
The gray, unsightly vine winds through the surviving remnants of the cage, almost merging with the cold stone of the depot. Each tendril of the ragged plant is topped with a single leaf, shriveled but still alive. We've heard stories about the unfortunate souls who were careless enough to get too close to the brain leaf. Its fleshy fronds, each with the semblance of an individual consciousness, merge with the nervous system of its victim, turning them into mindless carrier puppets. Strange, this ivy colored its surroundings into a caustic green. Just like a predator singles out its prey before pouncing. Never before have I seen a plant able to cast its own color. Burn it.
If such is the Emperor's will, nothing's impossible for this old officer.
O Museion, grant me the wisdom to perceive.
Nothing escapes my sight.
An exhilarating discovery. Trivial, as I progress.
A scale.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
The Zedus race called Tau employs self-aware machines they call drones. Judging by the marks on the hull, the specimen was gutted quite deftly.
I've never wondered so much before.
Yeah. Oh, hello.
Do you dare to look me in the eye?
This is bad. Oh, God. Energy integration. Dysfunctional scarabs. Hello, Necrons. Argent. It's about time for a
God
little
Emperor,
furious
move
recital.
through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Anyway. Let's see. Let's go for a little
I'll do
devastating attack.
Eradicated. Doubt is for the weak. Strike is a prayer.
A bit of one gun.
I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Would revel in Slayer. Go for Wildfire.
Faith without... As the Emperor commands, I act.
And go and hold there. Ow. Alright, Abelard. Let's get shot there.
Follow my lead.
It cleanses the body.
I will do my duty.
Brace for impact.
Indeed.
Do get off me free. Doesn't knock anybody down. Let's go forward.
At your
for
beck
some
and call.
stance and reckless strike. And get you
It
deep.
will be done. Target well struck.
Will not undo me.
Let's get
I will do
bulwark
my
up.
duty. It will be
All
done.
over. Great.
High momentum.
All that there. Okay, let's go to Mark. Some enemies. Then so can't do that from here. Let's get into something resembling cover. And start eliminating our phones. Level 11 slaughter. Move up a little. Do a little incineration on the big guy. Just completely clear the encounter. Okay.
The furious
Oh,
retribution.
there's more. Let's get me into some slightly better cover.
Hi. Oh, okay. I thought that was an option that was
That's
left on
quick.
or something. I didn't know YouTube had a text-to-speech.
Oh,
Okay.
Deathmark.
Why is there a text-to-speech voice reading every message? I am doing fine. How are you?
That's the one issue with this option, or with the sleepy cast thing, is it occasionally echoes like that. Let's see where he is. Let's get Cassia. I mean, really? Yeah. Let's get you lot up. Adam. semblance of evasion.
Hello.
Howdy, well, how do?
Doubt is for the weak. I will
Doing
bathe
good.
this battlefield in
That's good to
righteous
hear.
fury. This is why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Eh? Do it like that, might as
Faith
well.
without deeds is worthless.
Necron warrior.
Nothing. Injured. I'm enraged.
Eogun, how about you... Oh, I didn't give you any consumables. Okay. So you got the Magnemar Blast. Taking. Air of Authority, Galvanic Fin. But you can't use it. She doesn't have any augments. Alright. What we can do... Let's put that down. That is...
Initiating spatial relocation.
Voice of Command.
A valid argument.
Bring it down.
Doubt is for the weak.
Or continue to make attacks.
Eradicated. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Yeah, let's go ahead. Dash here.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Yoga.
Executing.
I am
Have a
a
large
conduit
chance
of
to
the
do some
Museion
stuff.
God's will.
Brace for impact. Let's go
Indeed.
Strike and defensive
It will be done.
stance.
At your
Roll
beck and
Rock
call.
Crete.
It will be done.
Nearby.
cannot undo me.
I took care of this one.
At your beck and call.
Swear that guy is your enemy.
It will be done.
Bulwark. Sure. That.
Victory is
Let
imminent.
him endure. And now, it's gonna have you move over there.
The motive force shields me.
I'll open mine.
Astute
mark him.
observation.
And pair. To finish the job anyway. Oh, can't finish that job.
It's a mandatory occupation.
A valid argument.
Have a lot.
Indeed.
Defensive stance.
It will be done.
Settlement commencing.
I will do my duty.
You don't frighten me.
God damn.
It will be
Let's-
done.
Shove it away. Nope. Okay.
Indeed.
Well, with them. And then I. And start doing some more stuff. Let's move over there so you can do a little bit of stuff here. And go ahead and mark what you can see. 1, 2, 3. Do a little bit of a wild hunt.
Dare you strike at the Emperor's faithful?
Slaughter real quick. And Pascal. Go and do some stuff as well.
Activate calculate fury algorithm. Significant value.
Can see that guy. Chain Spirit Banishment. It's just purely mechanical. And then Miss Cassie. How about you go ahead and get action? Get in there.
Be careful
Immolate
not to
the
cross
guy's
my
lack
gate.
of soul.
They fear to look at me because of my appearance. I fear to look at them because of their rotten-colored souls.
So much everything everywhere. What's this then? Uncanny sphere. The pictograms are embossed on a perfectly smooth surface. When you try to read them, your head begins to spin, and the symbols inexplicably change their positions right before your eyes. Okay.
Don't mock me, Nuncius. You were no help either.
The artifact looks unstable and may summon another wave of Xenos at any moment.
The machine god was
Fresh
benevolent
delivery
to
from
me.
Merdkey, Eldari weapons, 5 containers, Orc rubbish, 10 containers, Drukari armor, Cha-ching baby, 3 units, unidentified Xenos shit. What again? I asked them not to bring this stuff to us anymore. Broken Vox, Big Pew lost what little remained of his mind since Merdkey brought in the latest Xenotech haul. I understand that in our business, every man looks after himself. But Merdkey doesn't even blink an eye when his booby traps mingle our fellows. We spent 3 days mopping up blood, and he just kept dragging more rubbish into his cabin, nursing that vile chunk of stellar metal and glaring at everyone else like a wild beast. Throne, be my witness. I will personally cut the Strixus down with the chainsaw.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there
I
it goes
thought
again.
that was an option that was left on or something. I didn't know YouTube had a text-to-speech.
If he brings us another
I
dangerous
am
artifact.
doing fine. How are you? Why is there a
It's cult traders
text-to-speech
here.
voice
Not
reading every message?
Heretics.
Hello. Doing good.
Let's
Okay.
proceed. The Emperor favors me today. Cast your eye there.
The
Spectate.
union of 2 political units has been recorded. Anomaly detected. The predicted harmony is absent. I am registering disquiet.
Come now, esteemed Magos. The union of House Orcelio and the Von Valancius dynasty is a grand occasion. Any who share their concerns are merely envious. True friends give their support.
Fascinating. Let's take a look.
Stuff. Or Xenos. Probably should. Graphbike has been gently cleaned of traces of soot and blood and stuff. Eogun! Look at that
Nuncius
thing.
solved this conundrum.
This contraption was assembled by a madman.
Oh, my ears
My
are ringing.
cogitations.
Got some stems and neural system graph. Mark Assassin. Eh. You managed to make out a Medusa's limp tentacles with the murky glass. The parasite has died regardless of what was being kept here.
Pay
for.
attention. Cast your eye there. Nothing escapes my sight.
Containers are stuffed with brim with dry rations and corpse starch. Such quantity of provisions could feed a small detachment for months.
An expected result.
So what's up here? Subdued rumbling comes from under the cover of the ancient cogitator, as if the machine spirits resent being awakened. After a few simple directions from the control panel, the vid screen flashes to life and starts blinking, waiting for your input. Examine the log. The mechanism lazily grinds its gears, but grants you access to the requested information. Records tagged Big Pew. Day 21, 3rd month of the cycle. Now that's what I call good fortune. We hit the jackpot. This Xenos peddler, a Strixus, sure did show up in time. The competitors have been popping up like fleas in a half-dead rat. Merdkey had already brought a bunch of rare and exotic shit, and I've never been paid this much in a single order before. Or for a single order before. Life is good thanks to him or her, and is going to get even better. Day 6 of the 9th month of the cycle. It's time to end this. Thrones are coming in faster than I can spend them. I'm starting to lose count of the people who died. Yesterday, I walked past a dozen of my people and couldn't recognize 4. The customers are starting to ask why there's so much blood on the delivery crates. Damned if I believe that crooked-ass Xenos rat again. Its deliveries are killing my guys, and that there haven't even been any shootouts. Next time Merdkey comes here, he won't be leaving this place alive. I'll make sure of that. List of reports. Received 6 crates of tech upgrades, 4 blocks of Tau firearms, 8 units of miscellaneous Dracari devices. Sold 7 units of Eldari devices, 5 orc weapon crates, 3 units of Tau artifacts awaiting delivery. Received all that. Overhead costs, disposable bodies, keeping an eye on dough. Had a bad feeling about it this last. Some con people are stealing from me now? What does that scoundrel Murdkey promise them? I'm going to find out. There's going to be no, just connect the power supply to the tracks. Walk away with the cogitator, because, yeah. Empty canisters, dry ration wrappers, and white feces. Something was cooked up here for a long time. Meteorite shard. Still warm to the touch, barely perceptible electrical impulses ripple through the veins of metal and make it glow. Priceless weapons, jewelry, peculiar artifacts. You have not noticed them here before.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Anyway, reserves of Promethium fueling local generators have almost run out.
My house would be proud of me.
Tables strewn with expertly forged seals, adeptus administratum forms, Astra Militarum entry passes, and even an inquisitorial rosette.
I'll chart a course for you.
Nuncius, log this finding.
Guys, Voxith. It's a lie. Why are you screaming? That thing slashed onto Luthier's face and she went mad. Throw me damned. Cut it off, cut it off. Missing Dracari crates, Walter fire, people dying.
See? Right there. Join me in prayer.
Damn it. Why did it automatically?
A new specimen? Trivial, as I prognosticated. This, you were no help either.
Lower warp. Get back, road trader. This tome is full of heresy. Best not touch it. The weighty tome was bound in the skin of a human face, laced with a cord woven from tendons. The sinister crimson symbol dominates the cover, and it's difficult to make out. The details elude your scrutiny, and the strokes twist and shift, furthering the confusion. Burn it! The fiery tongues reluctantly lap away the taint of heresy from the book, their warm colors fading as they engulf the tome. The bloody symbol on the cover melts, and you hear a shriek so loud that the pain pierces your eardrums. The final flash reveals the heretical sigil in full, but only a moment later you cannot recall what it looked like. The scrolls with broken seals of the Ordo Xenos describe the process of studying Eldari test subjects. Golden Xeno Idol. All the pages contain knowledge of heretical sorcery, most recruit forgeries. Needs to be done through there.
My Auspex has detected something.
Oh.
Inconceivable.
Okay.
Don't mock me, Nuncius. You were no help either. The machine god was benevolent to me. Nuncius solved this conundrum. Trivial, as I prognosticated.
A nice little stroll.
My faith shields me.
Don't I have stuff for... Yes, effectively remove drones.
Administration is a holy task.
That's why I got those Chirurgeon medkits.
The machine god was benevolent to me. Nuncius solved this conundrum.
Corpus Scari Oath. Enemies that are hit by this suffer an irradiated effect that lasts for 3 turns, reducing all healing received by 50%. Also prevents use of animation recall or reanimation recall for 3 rounds. Or if the wielder hits target with an arc rifle, they also hit creature at 2-cell radius, can penetrate and all that. Victim's sorrow. When the wearer hits a target that is in cover with a ranged attack, it's always a crit. But who to give the better arc rifle to? So make sure I actually have it in my hand. I didn't even have the right one. Let's give that to you. I think that's all.
Calculating optimal route.
Okay. Got some okay stuff. Cleared a rumor. And this was definitely something added by the latest DLC. We got a distress signal over there. Oh wait, no, I think that's the other one. But I think I did miss something last time I came through here. I was looking through some stuff.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
And I think there's a door somewhere.
Anything worthy of my attention?
Even with fresh eyes, I guess. Okay.
An expected result. The sooner we start.
That's done. Or it's back to something. Right. Dealing with the Eldari being attacked by one of our rival rogue traders. Langren's belt. That's the homunculus' prism. On the road. And yes, let's get up to the nameless star. And there's potential for permission to speak, Lord Captain. The Augur crew has registered activity in the orbit of Quetzaltemur, one of the worlds of the Winterscale dynasty. According to the report, the Emperor's Vow, the flagship of Rogue Trader Caligos Winterscale, is positioned over the southern hemisphere. And this is all you have to report? No, of course not. Invictus's vox crackles nervously. The officers are about to extend the range of the wave emitters. In minor turn of the chrono, the Voxmaster reports again. Lord Captain, the data has been updated. Quetzaltemur's largest continent suffered from a moderate Xenos planetary invasion. We also discovered the wreckage of several Eldari vessels on the periphery of the system. Another vessel crashed onto the world, causing minor seismic activity. A dozen shuttles of the Winterscale dynasty are patrolling space directly above the crash site. I presume the Xenos hunt is in full swing, and the hunters have already caught the scent of its prey. Don't take me. Ahem. Bigger forgiveness, Lord Captain. The Emperor's Vow has detected the empowered emanations of our augurs and is requesting permission to initiate Vox transfer. What would you have us do? What information do we have on the Winterscale ship? For a while, the Vox broadcasts only the clicking of Victus's metallic manipulators. The Emperor's Vow is a cruiser carrying up to 120,000 crew, length 6,000 meters, beam 1,000 meters. Estimated time of service in the Winterscale dynasty, several millennia. It is known for the fact that the ship has undergone many modifications, including the replacement of macro weapons with long-range laser batteries and short-range macro batteries. And I'm afraid that's all we know, Lord Captain. Incredibly ancient, incredibly complex, incredibly unpredictable, and extremely demanding when it comes to resources. Had I been one of the highborn, though unofficial, rulers of the Expanse, I would definitely have chosen this void ship for myself. Librarian of the House Orselio also held records of the Emperor's Vow. Its most famous owner, to be precise, Sebastian Winterscale, a fledgling rogue trader of great promise. It's not known how Sebastian acquired this ship, but Lord Captain Winterscale used it to traverse the Maw and find a new home in the growing Expanse. Hail them. It will be done. With the grace of the machine spirits, the air gradually fills with the discordant noises until the Voxmaster flips the last tumbler on the Cogitatus panel. The Emperor's Vow sends us greetings to the glorious ruler of the Von Valancius dynasty. This is Airbait Ap Dave. Airbret. His Lordship Caligos Winterscale's Voxmaster, who has the honor of speaking on behalf of his lord today. The booming voice fills the air, startling a few officers on the bridge. However, you feel that Airbright, Eptif's ostentatiously confident tone is hiding his concern. Not even the void of the cosmos can hide your anxiety. Now speak. At the gold of the throne of the Emperor, the scions of the Von Valancius are shrewd to a man. The Voxmaster loudly clears his throat and looks for the right words. You see, the Lord Captain had yet another heated argument with the esteemed Incendia Chorda, and he had a very good reason for his displeasure. I dare not discuss his lordship's affairs, but I can divulge that we set out to protect the dynasty's rightful domain from the invasion of the profane Xenos. This is how we arrived here at Quetzaltemur. There is no better hunting ground when you need to cool off your head, I believe the Lord Captain said. We easily crushed the pathetic mockery of a fleet that was laying siege to the unfortunate world. Of course, most of the Xenos fled, but we did reduce a few of their ships to chum for the Void Beasts. The Voxmaster laughs cruelly. An Eldari fleet? That means there are many more Kuderek survivors than I dared hope. A secondary Vox channel transmits Earlight's voice, laden with desperation. Elantek, I must go to this planet, to find them, to save them. I will help you find your kin. Earlight breathes out almost inaudibly, and her shoulders relax. I'm grateful to you, Elantek. Actually, I'm here to rescue the Eldari. You're a bit late, your lordship. We've eradicated everyone we could reach. One of the ships even crashed in Quetzaltemur, and the Lord Captain did wish to descend and finish off the elusive prey. At best, there are a few solitary Xenos left wandering the woods. But even the Lord Captain has not been able has not been able to find his way out to them for over 30 days. It'll be an even greater ordeal for these wounded creatures. Anticipating the next question, your lordship, no, I am confident the Lord Captain is still alive. His body and spirit do not break easily. And besides, he is accompanied by Wharton the Grey, who would sell his soul if that helped to keep the Lord Captain out of harm's way. Museion protect his children. I must halt the frenzy of your stellar rival, Awantak. Or else, by Yusha's dares, the subject will not escape retribution. Restrain your emotions. Anger only serves to cloud your sight. She breathes a confused sigh. Sometimes you speak just like my kin, Avantak. How could you not find your master over the course of 30 days? Things are not so simple, your lordship. Lord Captain last contacted me with the landing point, currently right under the Vow's belly. We lost about a dozen shuttles and several hundred scouts in the first days of the search, all of whom went down to woods at Timor and never came back. Our shuttles are relentlessly sweeping the airspace where our people perished. This way we were able to reduce the search area to just a few thousand kilometers, which still does not change the fact that people in the thicket are disappearing without a trace, and something is jamming the Vox transmissions. Was there anyone else with Caligos aside from his Wharton? Full hunting party consisting of 100 hand-picked enforcers, and his lordship's personal retinue, naturally. So what do you want from me? A generous favor in return for a generous favor. Find Lord Captain Winterscale on Quetzaltemur and bring him back to the Emperor's Vow. Swear by the Golden Throne I will convince him to side with you in any conflict that occurs in the next 100 years. After all, I'm allowed to make deals on the Lord Captain's behalf.
Hi, Iron doing
there
fine.
It goes again.
How are you?
Doing good.
Oh, okay. I thought that was an option that was left on or something. I didn't know YouTube had a text-to-speech. Why is there a text-to-speech voice reading every message?
Hello.
Okay.
It's almost like it's trying to have a conversation with itself. After all, I'm allowed to make deals on his behalf when he remains available, or unavailable. An excellent way to show Caligos was the strongest rogue trader in the Expanse. Count me in. They do say that rising stars burn brighter than the old. Airbrett can barely contain a booming chuckle. The data transfer decree has been signed. My crew will send you the landing coordinates. God Emperor's grace shine upon you for many years to come. Foxmaster's thundering voice falls silent, and the machine spirits terminate the connection between the flagships of two great dynasties. Shatter world. I don't really need adamantine, though. Let's go through the shipwrecks, a couple of shuriken pistols, and some elder runes. And then the Emperor's Vow. Can't really do anything with that. Down to Quetzaltemur. Actually, before I do that, let's grab Aegon's gun and put it on Pascal. Or maybe I just want to use Aegon instead of Pascal. Although Pascal's tech use is way higher. And Xenocide. Let's grab the Corpuscari Oath. So less armor penetration, but 5 more damage across the board. Ruxa. Emergency heavy drill. Let's make sure you got a upper X. Down to Quetzaltemmer we go. We'll just get a shuttle awaiting its owner's return in vain.
Activating motive force reserves.
Rusted containers for transporting supplies. The markings indicate they could be several centuries old. Attention, botanical threats, huh? Forests? Go left. The shuttle disappears in the wild vegetation of the island. Several hours pass before the rogue trader finally admits he has been aimlessly wandering around in circles. Any attempts to get back on track by retracing his steps have failed. Vox communication cannot reach the ship, and now it becomes clear how Caligo's Witchscale could get lost on his own world. Lush overgrowth has sprung back in seconds, blocking the path. The trail is gone.
What deeds await us?
But
My success was inevitable.
Xenos mines probably are on the right path.
Watch your steps.
My warp sight reveals something.
Too hard for a simple monkey.
Bolt, bolt pistol.
Knowledge is eternal.
Let's go right. The forest is alive with the constant rustling of thick leaves and the creaking of wood. It's as if the trees themselves are walking around like lumbering, looming people. Surely it's just a trick of the eye. Plants can't walk, can they? Probably. Surely they can't walk, but we have found a thing. Winterscale search shuttle crashed during landing. Neither the pilot nor scouting team survived.
Blessed be the road that we take.
Lush overgrowth. Wait. And deeper in. The rich flora of the forest at times staggers the imagination. Among the trees covered in ivy and moss, the rogue trader notices a spiraling pattern of small white lumps on one of the tree trunks. Someone has cut the bark, causing the milky sap to flow down the damaged parts of the tree, harden from the heat, and turn into uneven rubbery cocoons. Other guardians, rangers. Vendriel, Killian, and Interest. Okay, will pay for your suffering. Suffering? Their spirit stones are shattered, Sutan, and she who thirsts has long finished her feast. We will destroy them. Every Monkey who did. Did you hear that? Oh boy, Tim. God damn it. Hopefully we can talk this out. Soul Destroyers are back. Cain, fill our hearts with fury. Damn it.
Showing up uninvited. How improper.
You dare to oppose our will?
Alright. motherfuckers. Anyway.
Swift and silent.
Chant of stagnation.
I understand your
Intimidation.
intent.
What's the range on that? 5 cell radius. Oh, and make sure to get aim for the opening on whoever I decide to mark.
If I must.
Somehow you missed. Okay.
If it serves your cause.
My path won't end here.
We all walk our own path.
Alright, Argenta. Move here.
Guided by faith.
And do a
I'll do it.
devastating attack.
Doubt is for the weak.
You will pay dearly for your actions.
You, my emperor!
Run and gun.
I'll do it.
My path won't end here.
And then
As the emperor
wildfire.
commands, I act. I'll do it. You, my emperor! As the emperor commands, I act.
Reload.
Fate shapes my actions.
Martyrdom is the reward. Strands of fate, guide me.
They really hate Pascal.
Hydraulics are failing.
Are they actually going to finish him off? No, okay, they went for someone else. Just in time, too.
A tactically sound approach.
Brace for impact.
It will be done.
Strike. Defensive
At your beck and call.
stance. And rush. Alright.
Victory is
Roll of
imminent.
rock crate.
At your
Bulwark.
beck and call. What is your target?
A pitiful attempt.
Indeed.
That's that. Cassia, how about you do a little
I am a navigator, not a
light
servitor.
rail?
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'll show you
go
why
with Abelard.
navigators are feared.
I'll give Abelard another turn.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Defensive stance. Bulwark.
I will do my duty. Grey hair, sure hair. I took care of this one. Victory
And
is
charge
imminent.
over to eliminate
What
that.
is your target?
And stop defense against.
It will be done.
And Cassia can get.
I'm not
some
accustomed to
extra
being ordered around.
Doubt is for the
devastating
weak.
attack.
I'll do it. None can escape the emperor's judgment. As the emperor can...
Can't quite reach all the way back there.
I'll do it.
Let's go and
In
get
thy
steady
light I
superiority.
stand, and thy light I crave. Doubt is for the weak is why I was chosen.
Okay. And Cassia can get a little bit more done. There's one.
For me, Isha.
Me?
And another.
Eradicated.
I'm a member.
Now it's my turn. Let's just go ahead and do a little flame.
A pitiful attempt.
You can see everybody, which means you can see that guy. And it's fitting me to slaughter them all, but hey. Loot. Bodies of the Eldari have been hacked to pieces with extreme brutality. Their wounds indicate it was done by a power weapon of some kind. Soil under the bodies. It's a gracious Isha. A true monster is capable of such an atrocity. It's grown rusty brown from the gore. Loot, spell stimulator kit. Someone no longer has a hand. So, go right. Deeper into the ruins or deeper into the forest. I feel like it's going to be the forest either way. The skies break open, the heavy rain penetrating even the dense canopy of the forest. Luckily, the elements relent before long. As the sun emerges once more, the forest comes alive with the singing of birds, accompanied by the sound of falling droplets.
The very idea of steering a void ship into the warp without the protection of the Gellerfield? Pure madness. I am appalled that the arbitrators failed to consider such risks and put the Lord Captain's life in danger.
A trivial task.
Over there.
Oh, there's Xenos trap.
My success was inevitable.
Right this time. The arbitrator has never seen an anthill of such size before. The most disturbing thing about it is a xenoskeleton tied to the anthill with bonds made from some unknown material. The Jakari weapon stuck in the corpse is the only detail that can point to the perpetrator. Being eaten by ants is a horrific torture that makes the blade in the back seem like an act of mercy. A most uncharacteristic gesture for this race.
The world is full of colors I have never seen before.
No loot. Then we got to go this way. All right. Washington Gray. Don't sheathe your axe yet, my lord. More game rear their heads, eager to lose them. The mountain of muscle next to the laughing rogue trader menacingly rolls his shoulders. You recognize the hulking man as Wharton the Grey, arch-militant to Caligo's Winter Scale, who accompanied his master to your Magna Accessio. Caligos briskly turns on his heel, the blade of his power axe shines threateningly in the sun, covered in fresh blood. Upon seeing you, he breaks down into a bloodthirsty grin. You repeat yourselves, Xeno scum. Do you really believe that it will fall for this trick twice? Speaks with God. So Starborn graciously allowed this priest to speak. The one before you was not. Silence, Caligos barks at the old man, his eyes blinded by rage, blood and rage. I did not feed you to the forest beasts for one reason and one reason only. It may still be of use. If you do not want to die with these Xenos, shut your mouth. Lord Caligos must have lost his mind. How else would he mistake the Lord Captain for an enemy of humanity? In the name of the God... Easy, easy! Let's see, in the name of the God Emperor, Caligos... Let's see, so much for a reunion with old friends. I have no friends, only enemies and servants. Caligos bares his teeth ominously. The old man quickly starts whispering something to a strange seashell-like adornment he wears. Brown sparks flash in Caligos' hair, and a cloud of steam suddenly bursts from your mouth. Listen, old twig! Caligos angrily shakes his head, trying to throw off the sacred spell. When your gazes meet again, recognition dawns on his face. Is that you, new blood? Fancy meeting you here. What in the void are you doing in my world? Let's see, I'm here to resolve your conflict with the Eldari, with as little violence as possible. And you are somewhat late, Azathoth. As you can see, the hunt has already begun. And this time, it's not even my doing. The prey came to fill my hunting grounds themselves, so how can I resist? He laughs without a shred of restraint. You know, your lordship, why don't you join in the revelry? I'm not greedy. This world has enough trophies for the both of us. Assess his condition. On your first meeting on Dargonus, he appeared before you in a much more favorable light. Now his hair is tangled, his face is darkened by a sinister grimace. Inspect his retinue. The thin old man looks at you with trusting violet eyes. And you notice silvery sparks glimmering within. His body shivers from the slightest gust of wind. Yet you can still sense the power contained in his elderly frame. He nods with a meek smile. Magos Galena Zeta, a panicked binaric trill, escapes from under the tech priest's hood when one of her mechadendrites goes limp, sparkling in multiple places at once. The servant of the Omnicide gently picks it up and warily wields her combat tool until the manipulator starts moving again. The tall Trevor Cassini, the tall navigator in ragged clothes of silk and silver, proudly wears the coat of arms of House Cassini. Half his face is ruined by a fresh scar left by acid. As the Thul von Valencius, he nods politely, though he tries to hide it, his voice is filled with pain and suffering. And a mercenary Slythe, that goes hiss. It looks around viciously, frantically clutching their weapons. Its body is peppered with wounds, both old and new, some rotting and some almost healed. Its yellow pupils narrow when you lock eyes, but the Xenos quickly loses interest. Morton has not changed since your last meeting. Still the same brute of a man with bloodshot eyes and a dull expression on his face. However, unlike his other Caligos' other servants, the Archmilitant does not look exhausted. Neither does Caligos. Both are filled with rage and thirst for battle, as if the hunt has only begun. You've already destroyed 4 Xenos ships. Is that not a great victory in itself? Cease this hunt, and I shall make the Xenos leave your world forever. Retreat when the enemy's bones already crunch at her foot? He sneers. Alien blood must flood the lands of Quetzaltemur. Only then will the Xenos have paid for their insolence. Quiet, Warden. This hunt has truly dragged on for quite some time. They are twisting paths, the paltry game, the dullness of it all is suffocating. The rage on Caligos' face changes to dejection. I may accept your proposal as Azathoth, but only when I am certain of the destruction of the remaining enemies. Of course, that's assuming we find them in this accursed forest. Annoyance and malice drip from Winter Scale's every word. Let's see, Earlight gives you an intent look and curtly nods, her shoulders relaxing slightly. I should ask you a few questions about your presence here. Really? And I should like the tenderest sea serpent steak and a bottle of Calixian Amasec. What misery. For 10 moons already I've been forced to subsist on grass, roots, and insect larvae, he growls restlessly. Save your questions for later. I'm not talkative when hungry. Let's find a way to the old man's village, and then I'll give you your audience. The old man guiltily lowers his head. The forest home of this priest and his people had always been full of wisdom and life. The fire rain called by the outsiders from the darkness, one great moon and one small moon ago, angered the forest spirits. This priest must find his way home to the heart of Quetzaltemur and perform the soothing ritual alongside his tribe. Until he does, the spirits will suffer and twist the trails. Until he does, the Starborn will not be able to return to the stars. Then the first order of business is to return the priest to the heart of the forest and calm its rage. Well, what are you waiting for, New Blood? I wandered these forests for 30 nights and didn't find my way to the old Twigs village. We'll see if you bring us better luck. Move out.
Choose your own path.
Let us see what I found.
What's this? Bayonet chain knife. When the wearer attacks a target with any ranged weapon in a one-cell range, the attack inflicts bleeding, and the target also suffers more critical damage from all attacks against it. So the smell of decomposition comes from woven baskets. It was left to rot.
Marching on.
So it's here. Okay, there's only one way out. To the forests of Quetzaltemur. The forest is alive with the constant rustling of thick leaves and the creaking of wood. Plants can't walk, can they? Okay, flesh.
The machine god grants me insight.
Tempestus Carapace Elite Backpack. While the wearer's weapon has a base rate of fire or strike count equal to from 2 to 4, the parameter is increased by +1. But its recoil is doubled if it's a ranged weapon. While it's 5 or more, the hit chance is increased. And its recoil is negated. Huh. Be better than that. Rate of fire 3. Let's see, whenever the wearer inflicts burning on an enemy, they gain an additional 6 levels. Also gain the side dampening effect until the wearer's next turn. I would rather be immune to burning tech, personally. Anyway, let's find that thing. Two, 4. So it really only apply to... I guess I could put it on you for the desolation. No. Give... Rate of fire 4, at the expense of 40 recoil. I don't think with that extra strike count. Wait, actually. Strike count of 5. Wonder if the drill. It's so good. Don't want to give up her deadly precision. But I think it might actually be falling off at this point. But it's been so good. Also, have respect for fire. But could give her a heavy bolter. She needs more strength for that. Specifically double the strength she currently has. So Ice Bolter won't do the trick. The Storm Bolter would. Imperial Pride is a no. Needle rifles won't do.
I am doing fine. How are you?
Hello.
There it goes
Okay.
again.
Why is there a text-to-speech voice reading every message? Oh, okay. I thought that was an option that was left on or something. I didn't know YouTube had a text-to-speech. Hi.
Doing good.
Huh. Standard Heavy Flamer would be better. Oh, it would have better damage with the Fiery Retribution. Can't use Melta stuff. The Ripper. Better range. Or marginally better range than Deadly Precision. She hasn't been using the Fiery Retribution a lot. I could also use the stolen autocannon. Which does tighter damage range. Or no, slightly lower damage range. But slightly better armor pen. Subtoss pattern autogun would also be good. Five to seven, 5 to 8. Versus what, Northlack? Heavy Stubber. Is better. And now let's go in range. I will use that as my standard. Also, let's make sure that I get the backpack on her.
Litany of reconnaissance recited.
Markings of the container date back about 500 Terran years. Inside are decayed remains and unusable equipment. Judging by the traces of blood, the Xenos attacked the camp from high ground, reluctant to get too close.
What a shame.
The body of House Winterscale Seneschal has been dismembered, his bones picked clean. The camp was routed, was it? Was it the fury of my kin? They felt monsters from among the Monkey, only to become no different than monsters. Set up camp amid the remains of an ancient military encampment. Walking away. On we go. Rich floor of the forest, yeah.
I sense something nearby.
Everyone knows. Your presence is poisoning the mind and soul of the rogue trader. One wrong move, and I will end your miserable life without question.
There it is. The monkey pride. You think the Elantark would wallow in darkness without you to guide him. But his soul shines so brightly that it will dispel any gloom. And so I do not fear your words. Keep a sharp eye. My success was inevitable.
Carry the Emperor's will as your torch.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
The unknown captain's body has been preserved thanks to the properties of the local troposphere. Traces of inky secretions are visible on his skin, evidence of poisoning by a rare Drakari toxin. The tattooed mummy lies in ceremonial pose, dressed in bizarre fur attire with an aquila burned into its forehead. And stupor. Whenever a dead-eye shot from his weapon deals critical damage, the target becomes stunned for 1 turn. I'm gonna be putting that on. So much more damage.
So shall it be.
Further through the forests we go. The trek among the monotonous forest landscapes becomes dull. Rogue traders' weary eyes are ready to close of their own accord when the usual sounds of the forest are interrupted by a blood-curdling scream. Cries are drawing closer and closer, and the source finally appears. A small creature with slick black fur and a long tail. As if mocking the rogue trader, it lets out another piercing cry and scurries away, its yellow hind paws winking between the tree branches.
Onward!
The vicinity of the carefully erected place of worship is quiet and peaceful.
Acquisition possible.
Copperlight.
Stop. There.
decayed Drakari rest among the forests of Quetzaltemmer, along with the world's sorrowful past. And that did something. Sure what. Let's go along here. Plants can't walk. Okay.
I've never wondered so much before.
So I will need to head the other way, not across the river. That means that this is kind of a maze. Quite a few hours pass before something worth noticing finally shows up amid the dense forest. A pile of charred human bones lying in a shallow pit, and in front of it is standing, like a standing stone. A broken fire cultivator with melted nozzles is stuck in the ground. Other corpses can be seen on the grass nearby, just as old and charred, but distinctly non-human. Scattered alongside those are Xenos weapons covered in dirt. Some of the weaponry appears to be in working order, so it's still possible to get some use out of it. So heading across the river at the tomb brings me back to the other battlefield.
It is the battle aboard the Heartless was a difficult trial, but we prevailed. Is there anything like a triumph against all odds to inspire us to new deeds of glory?
The Heartless was engulfed.
Requires rest. She finds a suitable spot for a camp. Meadow, creature with a elongated body and large blunt claws leisurely descends from one of the trees. Its muzzle is red as if stained with blood, but it turns out to merely be the juices of the fruit of the nearby trees. The fruit has a peculiar taste reminiscent of Grok's meat baked in sweet and sour sauce. And found my way back to the turret. Okay, so that's a steady turn to...
I wander through the stars.
Sins
No, that
hidden
brought me
in the
to...
heart turn all to decay.
The songs of my ancestors speak of stars long forgotten and worlds long gone. What a shame that you lack the capacity to understand even a single note.
It's taking the ruins exit from the other battlefield. Brings me somewhere new. Excellent. Ah, this will be the village. Love the forest. A group of lean young people surrounds you, shooting anxious glances between you, Caligos the priest, and the gray-headed elder who has stepped forward. Unlike the rest, her skin is free of decoration, save for the two-headed eagle branded on her wrinkled forehead. Reading occurred just as speaks with gods for Sa. The one's accent grates in your ears. Her words are like a fusion of High Gothic and the most vulgar tongue of the rabble. Welcome to the heart of the forest, Starborn. This ruler? Enough of your bleeding old hag. I already told you your speech offends me so. It makes me want to cut out your tongue. Not even a Chorta preacher would have the patience to listen to you blather on about your stars, gods, spirits, and other nonsense. Caligos waves the woman away, turns his flinty gaze on Speaks with Gods. I'm sick and tired of aimlessly trudging through the woods, man. I am a hunter, and without a quarry I turn into quite the beast. Humbly covering his eyes, the priest nods slightly. Speaks with Gods is ready to conduct the ritual, O Starborn. The heart of the forest is calling out to me, so let this priest serve his gods, not in words, but in deed. It is done. Scotland Berserker has finally proved himself useful. Scale looks around the settlement with a bored expression. I intend to have a good night's sleep and enjoy the local delicacies. One good thing about Quetzaltemmer is that the fruit here is sweeter than Calixian honey and more tender than the meat of young rocks. You should get some rest as well as the wolf. And remember, it's better to go hunting when you are full of vigor, slightly hungry. The hunger adds acuity. Makes the killing more intoxicating, you know? Let me know when you're ready to depart, or if you decide to share a few stories. Then come to the bonfire. It's not often that two rogue traders can indulge in confidences away from prying ears. Winterskill sardonically clicks his tongue, nonchalantly salutes you in a farewell. There's a loot to be had. A monograph of Carl Manuel.
The light of terror shines for us.
Stuff. Caligos and leads ahead. But there's loot. Adaptive Hemofilter Mark II using combat stimulants does not inflict negative effects, and they cost one less AP to use. This is definitely another maiden.
Light of terror, guide our way.
Yes, it's there. Okay, up there. Probably nothing over here.
I have traveled far darker paths.
Sure, let's talk to leads ahead and see what's up. You hear the elder whisper some sort of prayer as you approach. Shelter your herd under your wing from the spirits from the darkness. O eagle god, dispel the darkness and show us the way of our arduous path. And bless your starborn scions. So who are you? The name of this ruler is Leads Ahead, O Starborn. And all of us, the elder looks at the settlement, are children of the fiery mother and the pale father who look after us by day and guard us by night. Faithful servants of the two-headed eagle god who shields our land from misfortune with his wings. We are the ungone forest children of the earth and the guardians of the temple of Quetzaltemmer, first starborn to have ever set soil on the virgin soil of this land. But the eagle god, you say, is his brand that is burned on your forehead? Oh yes, the elder nods respectfully. Many seasons have changed since this ruler received the eagle god's blessing and became the leader of this tribe. Only those close to the gods are allowed to bear their brands, and this ruler is one of them. I have questions for you. This ruler has lived many of Quetzaltemmer's seasons for this moment. Please ask away, Starborn. I thought that Quetzaltemmer was the name of this place, but you speak of it as if it's a figure from the past. The legends of this place claim that a long time ago, the first among the Starborn descended upon this world that, together with this ruler's ancestors, created the ancient cities and temples, and brought the blessings of the Eagle God onto these forests and lands. The fast-flowing time has erased the Starborn's names from the minds of the people, only his title remains. Quetzaltemmer, the first of the Chosen, the Sky Herald of the Eagle God, and the Father of Tribes. The flow of time is truly merciless. The meager memory of peasants. Cassie lets out a weary sigh and slightly rolls her eyes. According to the works of the archivist Zachary Fane III, Sebastian Winterscale was the first to discover this world for the Imperium's subjects. And half a century after, an ark descended to the planet's surface, the Quetzaltemmer. Tell me about Speaks with Gods. Speaks with Gods is the priest of this tribe and this ruler's half-brother. He listens to the forest and calls to the earth, wards off the punishing lashes of the skies, and speaks to the Eagle God on behalf of our tribe. Before disappearing in the wandering forest, he told this ruler to prepare for your arrival. What else did he predict? Quetzaltemmer is enraged by the invasion of the spirits from the darkness that have called a rain of fire and metal upon this world. He demands blood, and blood shall sate the soil. I'm out of the path chosen by the gods who have come to right the wrong. Speak with the Gods also calls Caligos me Starborn. Why? Because you are the Sky Heralds of the Eagle God, created by him from the star's glow and the night's darkness. The ones who carry his seal in your image, clad in the armor of our ancestors' most ancient prophecies. How does your tribe manage to survive in these forests? Speaks with gods, hears the whispers of the leaves, and can commune with the tree spirits. He also performs soothing rituals when Quetzaltemmer needs them, just like today, and that allows this ruler and her people to tread on safe paths. Enough questions, farewell. Hey ho, Winterscale. Nice work, that. It wasn't just Azathoul. You may have helped us navigate the living forest clutches, but don't let it get to your head. I would have managed by myself sooner or later. He chuckles and repeats, sooner or later. It's time to go seeking Eldari. What? All done with your questions. Enough talking, let's go. It's about time indeed, Azathoul. Caligos gives you a friendly pat on the shoulder and summons his retinue with a gesture. It may take a while to find their trail, but Wharton here has a keen eye, and his sense of smell can rival any old dog. We'll do just fine, especially with the force being on our side now. Let's go. Try not to fall behind. Okay, the maze should now be stable.
I'll guide your vessel and lead you on your way.
This task should have been accomplished easily.
Oh, she got an injury from that. Cloak of Mercy. The wearer's lidless stare ability no longer deals damage to the affected allies. Instead, they gain 4 temporary wounds. Oh, holy shit, yes. Yes. Fucking hell yeah. This late into the game?
The world is full of colors I have never seen before.
Nice. Just... that has been the biggest problem with Cassia. Not being able to use her most powerful ability. See, a stately Eldari warrior steps forward, calmly looking at the intruders. His armor and its adornments gleam in the sun despite the traces of dried mud and caked-on blood. The Farseers instructed me to send you away, Monkey. The smooth voice of the Xenos sounds out of place in the rough wilderness of Quetzaltemmer. However, I recently stopped meekly heeding their counsel, and besides, my sister is among you. Curious to hear the outcast's tidings. Oh, look! It's Nocturne of Oblivion again! Vain rhetoric, a masterful display. Your temper, brother. Brother mine, you ought to quell. Bravado has no place within this play. Indeed, the merchants proved this all too well. This actor excellent, who did alight upon the stage, now this piece complete. By choosing a finale opposite, who shall survive and who shall doom, and who their doom shall meet. Nocturne of Oblivion's mournful horned mask avidly tracks your face. It's difficult to say with certainty. However, you are of the opinion that Nocturne of Oblivion's disposition towards you is better than that of his kin. I do not know about you, Azathoul, but these Xenos bastards are giving the creeps. Caligos shifts his excited gaze from the Eldari warrior to the solitaire and back. This one in the motley. I want to kill him, now. Orton the Grey bares his teeth in anticipation and clutches the hilt of his sword. Look around the Eldari camp. The Xenos have made their camp among the ruins of the ancient city of the Imperium. Only the alien growths of the Xenotech and the wreckage of the Eldari ship disturb the picture of centuries-old devastation and rebirth. Despite their affected ease, most of the Xenos are pushing themselves to their limits. They're exhausted, nervous, and frightened. Even if they had it well, this may have eluded your companions, but not you. Nocturne of Oblivion, it has certainly been a while. What are you doing here? Solitaire bows theatrically. My embers glowing cupped in two hands. I bear them through the deluge to the hearth. Harlequin's metaphor implies that he has been accompanying the surviving Eldari for a while now. It's not clear what hearth he's talking about. Perhaps he's managed to find them a new home. I'm here to resolve this conflict peacefully. The tapestry complex is peace and one. Many threads demands for warp and weft. For this design, three wills together spun. Its greed will sate in hands of weaver deft. The gruesome scars of past distrust bewailed. The compact subtle gauze shall now be veiled. Playing with your prey like a cat? Fine, no blood. You are still young. Just remember that patience is not my strong suit. The Eldari watches Caligos closely. After everything the Elentak has done for my people, I'm willing to answer his questions, but you had better not make any sudden moves, Monkey. The warrior looks at you tiredly. We did not attack this world, Elentak. The last of Crudorak's children assembled once more to scour the master of Flesh Travantius from the memory of the universe, the homunculus who abducted and tortured the Farseers from our craft world. We learned that he is hiding on this world, but something prevents our Farseers from discovering his lair, and so we were forced to act decisively. Master Flesh from Gamora is here? Iliad ignores the veiled confession and hails hungrily, doing her best to remain calm. We must destroy him. This is what we're here for, outcast. Stretch out your hand and grasp the spear of vengeance together with us. Plunge it into the dark heart of the Architect of Torment. What if I were to say it was my predecessor who was to blame for Crudorak's demise? The gaze of the assembled Xenos turns to you, their eyes piercing you like the points of many swords. What are you doing, Elentak? My people are not as lenient as I am. They will not understand or forgive. Iliad backs away from you as if from a deranged psyker. You've drawn a line between us, Azathoul. Forgive me, but I will stay on the other side. Your sense of timing, merchant, lacks finesse. You sing amidst lightning flash. Oh.
With fire and vigor,
Okay.
our emperor,
Let's
imbue
not.
us!
I am prey
This
for no
is
creature.
not that long ago. Let's not say that.
How can one find the right way without his light?
The burden of failure is the most terrible punishment.
Okay, let's go. Roll of that again. Yeah. Go to the camp. Howdy, Nocturne of Oblivion. Here to resolve this conflict peacefully. You call purging an entire world a decisive action? Our Farseers, the ones we managed to save, could not name the exact location of the Master of Flesh. Even after our ship circled the world for a third time, something prevented them from seeing the truth. Something powerful. We knew your patrols would soon discover our presence, so we decided to do something. To exterminate the homunculus along with the world he had chosen as his refuge. The Eldari shrugs vaguely. Monkey are flooding the galaxy at the speed of a meteor shower, and this world will repopulate eventually. Is a single world not worth eliminating a powerful enemy who threatens hundreds of such worlds, both yourself and those of my kin? Scale meaningfully raises an eyebrow. You still deem him worthy of conversation. I'm very tempted to eliminate Caligos here. Just Liet. Her gaze wanders from Caligos to the Solitaire, from the Solitaire to the Eldari warrior, and back again. An outcast among her kin and strangers alike, a sorrowful burden not all can bear. Let's see. Kin had a valid reason to attack this world. I see no issue with sacrificing the lowborn if it helps a good cause. Never doubted it, Elantech. The homunculus is a threat to both our species. You know well what his dark heart and perverted mind is capable of. Dervantius must be destroyed. My kin have taken on the role of vengeful blade. Address Caligos. There's no trace of the bored Caligos from a few moments ago. The rogue trader is now closely studying the potential battlefield, his enemies, and the heads he intends to claim as trophies. Observe the camp. Tense silence pervades the ruins. Stillness is disturbed only by the wind rustling through the centuries-old iconoclast. Caligos, you cannot kill the Eldari. What? Why? Taken aback by your statement, he lowers his power axe for a moment. You no longer see profit beyond the thrill of the hunt. You and the Xenos can help one another. There has been less good hunting to be had in the Expanse since your arrival, New Blood. If the Xenos hold information about the distant stars, there is a reason to consider your offer. Look at yourself. You're becoming a monster whose only desire is to kill. And I need to know more about the homunculus. I couldn't care less about your interests as well. You know that I've been scouring these cursed woods for the last 30 days and nights. Don't you dare ruin my fun. He speaks calmly and almost quietly, which makes his words sound even more ominous. Address the Eldari. Stand motionless, occasionally casting a worried glance at the Solitaire. Let's see, tell me about the homunculus. Where is he? I will not say a word until you let my kin depart from this world. The warrior squares his shoulders, but whether out of fatigue or to make his words more impactful, it's hard to say. I presume there's no avoiding. Now you lost your world and are now depriving others of theirs out of vengeance. Why do you think you are different? How dare you compare a dragon to a lizard? Charlie to the dim glow of a guttering candle. There's fury in the Eldari's eyes, as well as doubt. Make no mistakes about your inferior species. A single child of Museion is worth thousands of your kind. Lay your weapons, and I promise to judge you fairly. You overstep, Zithul, cause the timbers of my world and my domain. I've already passed a sentence on the Xenos bastards. The warrior brushes Caligos away like a bothersome fly. We're not seeking your justice, Monkey. We are yearning for retribution. I presume there's no avoiding the confrontation? We are reluctant to shed blood on this land to begin with, but your companion decided otherwise. He shot our vessels, chased us into the woods, harried and hounded the survivors. The Eldari's eyes gleam in the sunlight. And I will finish what I started, he glares impatiently. However, should you turn back and leave the camp, and then do not impede our departure, I swear not a single monkey will come to harm on this planet, or on any of your worlds. Observe the camp. I do not support the methods of the Xenos, but I understand their motives. Perhaps they could pay you compensation. See, the elderly warrior considers your words. You lost the treasures of Kruderak, but the memory of the Farseers holds knowledge, the value of which is just difficult to describe in the monkey's primitive tongue. If this helps to avoid bloodshed here as well as later, I'm willing to come to an agreement. I have established a unique relationship with the Xenos known as the Eldari. I accept my compensation in blood, as it will, he sneers. You would be wise to remember that. Yeah, no. Caligos, get fucked. A temporary alliance? So be it! Children of Museion, fight with the fury of Caleb and Chicane! I knew you were rotten to the core, new blood. I'm not surprised. Snarls like a wild beast. The more trophies, the better. Blood for the rogue trader's throne. You're heretical. Traitor, I'm going to bash your rotted brains out and bathe in Von Valencia's blood. Ah. Oh. He was a heretic the whole time.
More enemies to face judgment. We are truly blessed this day.
Only 5, huh? Anyway, Abelardo can go and be down there. Argenta can be over here. I myself shall be here. Cassia back here. And Pascal can cover Argenta. Apparently it's
I am
a
not
perfect
your
spot.
Xenos pet monkey.
You can hit the intimidation. Focus on Bloodletter, I think. Aim for an opening.
This tedium is beneath me. If it serves your...
Nice.
If no weakness is hidden from my sight, my heart sings with the thrill of battle.
2 letters down.
I will not fail the craft world.
Those blood letters aren't worth shit. Cassia! How about you go ahead and buff up
If I
Abelardo?
may. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Guides my hand.
Do a voice of command.
I am a
Abelardo.
navigator, not a servitor.
And finally,
If I may.
down.
Indeed.
Strike.
At your
Defensive
beck and
stance is
call.
free as well.
It will be done. Target well struck. Will rule the stars themselves.
Yielding guard. Wall of rock crate. Actually,
I will do my duty.
My resolve is unshaken.
I can't get both.
It will be done.
What can you do? A little held in my gaze.
An exemplary strike.
The art. Venerate the dark gods!
I will not join the ranks
Amidst the
of the
carnage,
dead.
I find purpose.
Interlude.
Target well struck.
Power
I took care of this one.
prevail.
Oops. He is very effective.
Here.
And then it's my turn. Let him on fire. And keep it. There we go. And fire our mastery. Make it. Yeah, another one. And then Argento should be able to just finish him off.
Why is there a
Rejoice in
text-to-speech
battle!
voice reading every message?
There it goes again.
I am doing fine. How are you? Hi.
Doing good.
Oh, okay. I thought
the
that was an
Emperor
option that was
commands,
left
I
on or
act.
something. I didn't know YouTube had a
Does
text-to-speech.
attack.
Hello.
Okay.
I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. I'm restless.
That brushes a strand of fiery hair from her forehead and nods appreciatively. I know how difficult it is to go against the will of your kin, yet I cannot hide my joy that we both lived through this moment and emerged with a tale to tell. You always come to the rescue of my people, Alantak. I wish I could grasp your true motives. Perhaps it is the impulsiveness of your species, or is it a personal anomaly that has affected your agile mind? However, I dare not complain. For my kin, the hour of triumph has arrived at last. Once the Master of Flesh is no more, we can go to the edge of the stellar expanse, away from the gaze of the Monkey, and peacefully await the arrival of our kin from distant stars. What are you talking about, Sharon-K? Yet stares intently at the eyes of the elderly warrior, but his gaze remains steady and calm. What kin from distant stars? Outcast Earlights, I have some good news for you. Our Farseers have managed to contact the children of Craftworld Alitok, and soon your fellow outcasts will visit the part of the galaxy that the Monkey call the Expanse. They'll take us away and give us a new home, and Sharon-K pauses, his gaze on you, wondering if he should continue. Is that what an adherent of the Path of the Warrior wishes to tell me? These words meant to comfort my heart? Its words sing with contempt and desperation. Oh, Museion, our children once again seek to appease their pride by sending their kin to Monkey worlds. There to find nothing but blood and death. The Farseer's mistakes doomed Crudorak, Sharon-K, and their excessive cruelty and thirst for vengeance almost doomed those of us who managed to survive against all odds in the void between foreign stars. You know it just as well as I do. But you continue to do their bidding. Oh, Sharon-K, you could take the Webway Gate and go away from the dangers and tribulations of the Expanse, but you've chosen to stay here instead. You are dying. You're feuding with the Monkey. Have not the children of Assyrian spilt enough blood? Is it not enough that we have lost our home? Why do you wish to expose even more of your kin to mortal peril? Sharonke's iron will falters under Irlate's relentless pressure. It's too late to change anything. The deed is done, their will carried out. The outcasts from Alaitak will come to the local stars, and we will leave with them, sister. So are you saying there's another Eldaric craft world heading for the Expanse? Museion, save us from this woe! Sharonke folds his arms on his chest in a graceful gesture, but the horror is obvious on his face. No, I will not allow another world to perish at the hands of the Monkey, even if this means forsaking my soul. And I'm not going to reveal all the secrets of my kind to you, Elentok. You may have helped us in our hour of need, but I trusted you at the outcast's behests. But I will say this. The warriors of Alaitak are coming here, to your stars. This is an unalterable truth. Did not sign up for yet another war against the Xenos on the Expanse. Call off your kin. Our Farseers paid an insurmountable price to contact a craft world located billions of stars from here. Many of them perished to give the rest of us the chance to be rescued. Not jeopardize the lives of those who remain. Very well, the more Xenos in the Expanse, the merrier. You describe the inevitable demise of you and your own kind so nonchalantly. If you let this happen and leave things as they stand, the rivers of blood will flood your domain. Not only will the children of Museion die, your subjects will also meet a terrible end. So will your worlds and your entire protectorate. And I cannot allow this. It's my turn to rescue you and your people. Rescue me? How? Like a forgotten shadow, the solitaire steps into the light and leans forward with interest. Spectator watching the culmination of an exciting performance. During my exile, I met many companions who temporarily joined me on my endless travels. Iliad closes her eyes. One such companion was a fellow outcast who had already completed many paths. It was he who told me about the Ritual of Unity, a great opportunity for one spirit to reach out and touch the infinity circuit of the craft world known to the Farseers who perform it. Sharonke said that the Kruderek Farseers have already counted Alaitak. This means I can too. The darkness of space drove you mad during your exile, sister. Sharonke recoils from Irlid as if from a scorching flame. Even those who walk the path of the seer balk at joining souls with the ancestors inside the circuit. They are wise and know that the ritual is perilous to the spirit. Your chances of success are simply non-existent. You would die without achieving anything. And even if you did not die immediately, ask yourself honestly, why should the ancestors listen to a simple outcast? As you said, Alaitak is a world of my fellow outcasts. They would not wish harm upon me, which gives wings to my hope. Look me in the eye, Sharonke. Do you wish to end the suffering of our kin? I can see the answer in your heart. You must accept it and help me. Though Irlate's words are addressed to her kinsman, she is watching your reaction closely. Why are you so certain the Eldari are going to attack our worlds? Because they're driven by grief. Sometimes pain and loss blinds even the best of us. Unless the warriors of Alaitak arrive in this part of the galaxy, the sons and daughters of Kruderek will perish among the worlds of the Monkey. Is this the fate you wish for us? We will have to find another way. I understand it's not easy for those who have lived all their lives sheltered within a craft world to accept that sometimes life leads us down different paths, but the path that you and the Farseers have chosen leads only to more pain. This is your life and your people, Iliad. I will stay by your side no matter what path you choose. And I do appreciate it, Elendak. Iliad nods and underscores her words with a familiar gesture of gratitude. I've done all I can, Sharonke. You know what you must do. Solitaire does not intervene, but shifts his gaze to Sharonke, as if expecting to hear the last line of a play before the curtain falls. May Museion forgive his children. Sharonke sighs and gestures to a few of his warriors. Fetch the Farseers. Tell them the outcast wishes to perform the ritual. We will wait for them here. Let's go. So Iliad is on her knees, clinging to the spirit stone like a lifeline with both her hands. Her eyes are dim, her breath uneven, her body is trembling. The right has definitely gone awry. Wait and observe. Iliad's body keeps trembling in pain, but her face is inscrutable. Her thin lips are whispering something in the other language, and her hands restlessly forming ornate gestures. What's happening? The ritual bonding is dangerous, and the outcast knew the price. I do not know what she sees, hears, and feels. There is one truth. The outcast's soul is impure, and the Alatok ancestors have noticed this. Most likely, the outcast will go through the rite of rebirth, perish. Wait for the rite to be completed. Several minutes pass before Iliad shudders and falls silent. Her arms hang limply at her sides, her gaze turned toward the sky, and on her trembling lips appear the shadow of a smile. Welcome back to our world, child. Do you remember what happened? Do you know what will be? Iliad slowly comes to awareness, turns her head, and looks into your eyes. I spoke with them, Monkey. Strange, subtle changes in her emerald eyes make your heart sink. Inexplicable anxiety crawls up your spine to whisper in your ear. Something is wrong. Something is missing. The Farseer said you underwent a rite of rebirth. Is that true? No, at least I do not remember anything like that. Are you alright? You look different, son. She shrugs, looking surprised. I do not think it's so, Monkey. I spoke with the souls of the Alatok ancestors. I remember a bright glow and hundreds of observant gazes piercing my soul, and then I do not remember anything. I just woke up. You started calling me Monkey again. Why? Because you were one of them, She blinks, confused. Yes, my memory is slowly returning. For ones like you, we use the word Elentak. But you have called me Elentak ever since we first met. She thinks for a moment. It is possible, but I remember little of that time and of you, Elentak. Perhaps I lost some of my memories during the rite. Or your ancestor decided to relieve you of them. When you first came, I saw dark spots in your soul, diminishing its glow. Now, your soul is crystal clear. What does this mean? Has Iliad forgotten everything we've been through together? I think many of her memories will eventually return, but something in her soul has irrevocably changed. Iliad, did you manage to complete the rite? The Eldari warrior nods at your question. Very good to know as well, sister. Museion was merciful towards you, as were our ancestors. From Alaitok's Infinity Circuit. Tell us, what was their answer? I'm tired of the Farseer's blindness and my kin's hatred to Sharon K. All of the choices of our people led only to suffering and the loss of our loved ones. I no longer wish to be an accomplice to another's hatred and pay for the mistakes of those who were supposed to guide us towards the light, but who led us into oblivion. She glares at the nearby Farseers. I convinced my kin to divert the river of their anger. The ranks of the outcasts will arrive in the expanse, unseen and unheard, but not for the sake of war. They will find and take away those who remain, the last sons and daughters of Gruderak, and then they will depart the Monkey stars without a trace, forever. Let's see, the angry Farseers try to object, but Sharon K gently interrupts them. Brothers and sisters would not dare ask you for more, Iliad. I understand your choice, but even if my spirit cannot fully expect it, do you still hope to find the homunculus? The Eldari produces an unknown Xeno device. Farseers could not define where the Master of Flesh makes his lair, for an unknown force is hiding him from the penetrating gaze of the Wise Ones. The children of Museion have never encountered anything like this before. Pent-up rage, alas, the fate of the Master of Flesh remains unchanged. The Farseers could feel the beating of his black heart, but were powerless to do anything. That was when our rangers began to deduce the coordinates of his lair based on the readings of the Wise Ones, and lands untouched by fired weapons. They would have succeeded had the Monkey not attacked our fleet. The device thrums, and a holographic projection of the world with several marked coordinates appears in his palm. I'll share the information I have gathered, for I hope that even a Master of Flesh will not be able to elude two pursuers at once. I read you of Calicos and brought back Iliad. Do such acts not merit a reward? Sharga gives you a long, penetrating look. The gratitude of the children of Museion to your kind is a precious reward in itself, Elentak, but I have observed your kind for a while now. As a gesture of goodwill, I suppose I should reward your labors in a fashion more customary among the Monkey. Getting some more stuff. He makes an elaborate gesture with the Eldari Henzio parcel. This is my first and probably last gift to one of you, Melantac. May it serve you faithfully as it has served the children of Museion. I would not be opposed to cooperating in the future. If our paths cross again, and we begin our conversation by greeting one another, and not unsheathing our blades. He ponders something. Your time in this world is too short to hope for it, but I will remember our promise, Elentak. It is time to track down the homunculus. We will search the part of the world where the local star sets. You should go where the star awakens. Good hunting to you. Let's move over here. Dirt-covered box.
So shall it be.
So, Knuckle Guard, +5 to weapon skill, also grants equipped melee weapons more armor penetration, +2 damage. Ooh. Power rips for some strength. Rogue Shirt's cloak. Already got one of those. Heavy Xeno mesh. Gladiator mesh armor. Flak chestplate. Pattern plasma pistol. Deadly chain swords. Blood drinker staff. Harbinger of Carnage. Hotshot las pistol. Tarvana's last stand. Some stuff.
I'll chart a course for you.
Some more stuff over here. Gift of Kronos. Swain Kaelin. Tharium Farseer Mesh Armor. See, there's some new armor. Medium. Oh, reduced chance to critical hit. Your willpower is too low for this, though. Ooh, burning toxin and bleeding. Toxin and bleeding. One, which is the last cry. Still think you have the best armor. That being medium. I think that'll be it for this whole thing.
Grant me the wisdom to perceive.
Stuff. Craft World Eldari Guardian Mesh. Medium armor though. +15 agility. Camo cloak. While the wearer is adjacent to full cover, their dodge chance is calculated without considering the enemy's perception value. Fancy. Also, I should probably get the new weapon on you. Oh, that shot from this target inflicts prey effect on enemy. Versus slowing enemy. And oh, we go. Forced settlement. And we can finally kill the homunculus. level up first, though. Alright, so we got Enfeeble. Claim the bounty. Free single attack with selected weapon, always hits, doesn't movement, only deals ballistic skill plus perception bonus. Usual damage after each third enemy killed by claim the bounty, plus 1 charge of hunt the prey. But nah, gotta go warp speed, maybe. Regen, Enfeeble. Let's go for Enfeeble, and I can't do willpower again, so ballistic skill. Provocation. Yeah, let's go for provocation. And more weapon skill. Ooh, confident approach. If the Archbishop has 4 or more stacks of versatility, the other attacks always deal maximum damage as long as they keep confident approach in place. It's more ballistic skill. Always doing weird shit. Point of curiosity. Just Scourge of the Red Tie. Point of Curiosity. And more willpower, I think. Pascal. Dan's Macabre. Killing Edge. Let's go for Poised to Strike and Intelligence. You Poised to Strike and Perception.
Whatever you wish.
Way out should be over here. Scene of the slaughter. Totem. Bunker versus
My warp side reveals something.
There's some goods there. An elite blast pistol, some modified crack grenades. Abandoned camp. From the bunker. Rendezvous point.
I walk the path last traveled.
And back to the Von Valencia shuttle. Xeno shelter and run it. Which means there was probably a faster way to get to the Von Valencia shuttle. Alright, let's get in there. As soon as the expedition returns, Victus Seriata hails the Emperor's vow. Our chaplain was praying for the good health and speedy return of your lordship as the little Von Valencius. There's a tense pause, and Airbrett Apodaf's hissing breath fills the air. Who made to inquire about the fate of Lord Captain Winterscale? Perhaps you were lucky enough to meet? Unfortunately, in all this time, he has still not contacted his subjects. Caligos Winterscale perished during the hunt. So that's how things turned out. The death of his lordship was a great tragedy for the entire dynasty. The vastness of my grief is mitigated only by the knowledge that the Lord Captain perished in a fierce battle. He would have it no other way. There's still some Xenos left on this world. We will allow them to leave it unhindered. Consider it my payment for my time and efforts. The Voxmaster follows your words with a tense silence. We will make sure the Xenos leave Quetzal Temer and the boundaries of the system alive, of course. What about our deal, then? As soon as the Lord Captain's heir claims their rightful title, I will immediately notify the rogue trader of our agreement. You may have to wait for a few years. The transfer of a warrant is a rather delicate affair. Farewell, then. Homunculus' laboratory. Yeah. Explore Cervantes' refuge. A thick layer of ancient dust covers the walls.
It is my destiny to traverse the unknown.
Pascal, pick
Operation
up.
successful.
Do you not struggle to carry the burden of all your years, Grey Warrior? Will your hand not eventually betray you in combat?
Youth has vigor on its side, but age has knowledge. I'm sure even a long-lived Xenos must understand the importance of experience.
My success is an
As the patch stated, it's no fatal brave. I've been tormented, so I ripped out every bit of useful knowledge and memory.
Let us see what I found.
Searching is my observance.
The Emperor favors me today.
My Auspex has detected something.
I need no Farseer to guide my future.
Duty prevails.
Toxic flamer, huh? Looks toxin on the same level of burning. Interesting. It's probably relatively damaging as well. Oh yeah, holy shit. Fuck heavy weapons. I have fire on my side. The god shooters are deep in dreamless slumber in the sacred dungeons, and the connection ports have long since dried. Strange notes, detailed observations, formulae, and diagrams covered in thick greenish fluid. Almost all the pages are firmly glued together. Blurry stains.
Omnissiah, grant me the wisdom to perceive.
I'll guide your vessel and lead you on your way.
Somehow didn't
Hi,
trigger that trap.
I am doing fine.
Never doubt
How are
me.
you?
Oh, there it
Doing
goes again.
good. Hello.
Oh, okay. I thought that was an option that was left on or something. I didn't know YouTube had a text-to-speech. Okay. Why
Watch
is there
your
a
steps.
text-to-speech voice reading every message?
Selection ritual.
I'll revel in this massacre.
Did it. A couple foul aberrations. The homunculi is not here. Let's make sure Abelard is as far up as he can get. Frankly, giving Argenta clearance to fire down there would be great. So actually, let's put Abelard back a bit. So he's not interfering with Argenta. Put myself up here, and Pesco up there. And up there. Start battle. Got plenty of curiosity. Let's go and do some buffs on Miss Argenta.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Let's
As the Emperor commands, I act.
do some stuff.
I'll do it.
Approach. And concentrate
Faith without
fire.
deeds is worthless.
Let's go for steady superiority.
Power resides in the will of the righteous. Doubt is for the
some.
weak.
Fire.
I'll do it.
And then go and open your third
Try
eye.
to die with grace, at least.
And then go ahead and actually start a firestorm down there.
I'll paint your death in...
The analysis successful.
Really it. Go ahead and get some good shots down.
I move swiftly to strike. I am not your
Thing.
Xenos pet, monkey. I understand your intent. This tedium is beneath me.
Do, do, do. Ah. Well,
I am not your ancestors. Guide me!
and then whisper. That's good. Yeah,
God
devastating
Emperor,
attack
move
down.
through me. Be the fire in my heart. As the Emperor commands,
Rebel
I
and
act.
slaughter. Concentrated fire.
Faith without deeds. This is why I was chosen.
And just keep going.
Doubt is for the weak.
And Abelard can just kind of do
My
stuff.
place is at the fore.
Oh, I know. Let's see. Taunting scream, can't reach anybody. Damn. Can...
Victory is imminent.
And then do taunting scream.
It will be done. I will do
Offensive
my duty.
Stance, Wall of Rock creates.
It will be done. Brace yourself, Abelard.
A scale. Let's go. Saving the perfect spot. Intimidation. Analyze.
Venerate you, machine spirits.
Death whisper. I guess it's good. And then I can just kind of finish stuff up. Do a little incineration.
High momentum.
A couple more. Actually, first I need to mark it. And then I can. Nope.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Extra attack. And then she can do a little emulate the soul.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Huh? Then Zofir, you can
If I
catch
may.
him.
Does something trouble you, Lord
All
Captain?
right on over. Anyway, so we got some more random bits, bobs there. Upgraded shuriken pistols and Katari blades. Logic 100 with Pascal.
This explorator is blessed with
Something at all.
Blessed be the road that we take.
Which has Weapon Optimizer, Arch Militant, and Sanguine Judgment. It's power armor for a wolf. It's more. So much power armor. Lord Xenos.
I have learned
Deformed,
much in
feeble,
my
and crazed
exile.
creatures, a pitiful, clearly unviable copy of Homunculus Tavantius. Stuff all over the place, which resembles a Homunculus, but Homunculus for its inspection is a bad caricature one.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
What deeds await us?
Oh. I missed something up there.
An expected result.
There it is.
Pay attention.
And there's more beneath it. Purifying Flame Helmet. And orders melted weapons. Cost 1 less AP. Well, your weapon and the range, a melted weapon range is increased by 2. Fancy. Okay, that's basically what I got. Okay. Let's make sure I have proper two-handed weapon here. Yeah, none of them are as good as that two-handed chainsword.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Corpse of Tech Priest Garb was shot in the head and was by a cold-blooded execution.
None are better at searching. A trivial task.
So you can activate the elevator. Call panel is unresponsive.
I've never wondered so much before.
Let's pop up the door. Escape.
Grants the insight.
Okay, it's a loot closet. Cage. The cage bars and floors are covered in caked on blood. Such a storage device has been placed out in the open. It clearly sees regular use. Lives gauntlets. Icebreaker sabatons.
So shall it be.
I sense something nearby. Too hard for a simple monkey.
There's an arena if I've seen one. Something tells me stuff is gonna pop out of those dupes. Gervondius, the Archdeacon. We're looking at several completely identical homunculi at work. The disturbing sight, the indistinguishable familiar faces turn their attention towards you morosely, almost indifferently. One of the homunculi starts to talk, and with all the usual arrogance. Specimen, we meet again. Your escape from Komoro was both a statistical anomaly and an act of abject cowardice. You should have died in the Dark City instead of overstepping the limits of your own usefulness. You caused too much commotion. The monsters fall silent. Barely perceptible electrical charges run through the homunculus's body. Then the one who spoke continues. So you're here. Now what? Are you going to bore me with your questions, Monkey? Their colors, horrible, frightening, tattered shades. Only a madman could do something like that to himself. Cassia looks away, horrified. Observe the homunculi. They're all twitching slightly, as though from invisible electrical impulses. They look virtually identical, yet each seems to be missing something. A limb, an implant, even a facial feature or two. The single gaze of the many faces no longer feels full of high superiority. Some kind of shared defect also shows in it. Death to Xeno scum. You're different from others of your species, Specimen. This time around I want to study you much, and I mean much, much more thoroughly. Which necessitates your death. I hope dying once isn't enough for you either.
Observed. Commencing purgation protocol. Time to die, monkey.
Yep, out they pop. And Abelard is going to have a fucking field day up there. Up you go. English Prospector. Twisted creatures and foul aberrations. Abelard is not going to be able to act for. First Order is going to be nearly it. And Cassia, Genta, myself. And Pascal. So, nearly it. In the comfy spot.
If I must. I will not.
Can't see from there. You right?
If it serves your cause, another soul slips beyond the veil. This tedium has been dealt death with my hands.
Can't be over.
If it serves your cause.
Death Whisper.
I understand your intent. Hear you moving. No more.
I bring agony.
Your suffering will sustain me. You are mine now. You've unleashed my fury.
I want to be the target.
God damn. Alright. So, let's go ahead and get Argenta.
If you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Voice of command.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Strike is a prayer.
Damn, that's so good. Steady
I
superiority.
am his will made manifest. As the Emperor can escape the Emperor's judgment. I'll do it.
And
Momentum.
What a pleasure.
Faith without deeds is
go ahead and get
worthless.
another shot. On that one.
This is why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak.
And you can go and get Finest Hour. Up on
In the
Abelard.
name of House Orcelio, I shall prevail.
Victory is
Strike
imminent.
and defensive
Indeed.
stance. Wall of Rock Crate.
It will be done. I will do my
Bulwark.
duty.
Dior. And then
At
charge
your beck
on.
and call. Grey hair, sure hand. It will be done. At your beck and call. Target well struck. It will be done. I will do my duty. At your beck and call.
Cassia. Should go down there and get that soul.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. Another foe painted black.
Now it's my turn. See everyone from there. It's not everyone, but I can see. I think it's the main Cervantes. And the guy behind him. And floor.
Your last stroke of luck.
And let's go do a little inflame. Our mastery, because we're not. And another incinerate. And let's get a bit of stuff on Pascal. God damn. Okay, good. She could see both of them from there.
I'll do it.
Devastating attack. Finish off after onto
Strike
this.
is a prayer. As the Emperor commands.
Unload into
I'll do it.
the English
This
bus.
is why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Do that. Wildfire.
Doubt is for the weak. You, my Emperor!
And then Abelard can finish the job.
It will be done. At your beck and call.
Defensive stance.
I will do my duty. An exemplary strike. At your beck and call. It will be done.
There, the homunculus.
Your seneschal is always there for you.
Archmechanitor's Deceit. Whenever the wearer uses an attack that is of a different type than the previous one, they gain momentum equal to their resolve. Single shot melee, singular burst, area melee, area ranged or ranged. Complete armor reinforced. Blood barrier emitter at the start of the turn. Recover wounds equal to the number of bleeding creatures. If at least one wound was recovered, one fresh injury is removed as well. Healing dance, or healing battle dance infusion. Some other stuff. More assorted armor. Some more notes. I presume he basically split himself over stuff. Started as Typhoon Bolter, Wolf Helm. Okay. Remainder of it is just
Calculating
body loot.
optimal route.
The space around the hollow is littered with lumps of broken rock grate. A feeble breeze blows through the ugly hole in the ceiling, stirring up whirlwinds of stone and dust at your feet. The hole in the lab's vaulted ceiling and the hollow underneath it point to the obvious conclusion. Something broke into this room, worked out a piece of the lab, and dragged it outside. You are, for now, mystified as to what that something was. Take a closer look around. Through the piled up rocks, dirt, and thick dust, you're able to make out parts of fixtures that were ripped out of their sockets and thrown to the floor. Parts like these are used for fastening industrial girders in place, not large manufactured rooms around the Imperium. Try to surmise what happened. You stare at the edges of the breach carefully, reflect for a few minutes, and conclude that the hole in the lab ceiling was created by several powerful targeted explosions. After some more time, you note the characteristic marks on the debris and the ceiling was breached using melted charges. What do you make of all this? I don't understand. Drakari machinery and their toys seem out of place within these walls. They seem positively alien. In fact, these walls... Why, this is the standard architecture of an Imperium bunker. Why would a Xenos conduct their business in a place like this? Ken were unable to find this place. The Dark Ones would hardly have been content with a single trophy, even one as great as this. No, this was done crudely and quickly, behavior more typical of a Monkey. This world belongs to House Winterscale, but I refuse to believe his Lordship Caligos would ever collaborate with Xenos. Dark red and brownish green would envelop his figure every time the subject of hunting the enemy of humanity would be brought up. He despised them. Hated them. Perhaps I did not truly kill him. Activate the elevator. Still unresponsive. But that does appear to be it. For the time being... deterioration, and warp saturation. Yeah, let's go for the temporary wounds. Get into cover. Wall of ferrocrete, sure. Shield mastery. Power armor proficiency. Why not? You know? Anyway. Whenever you wear his temporary wounds, the melee attacks do that much more damage. Cool. To mankind. As long as there's no Xenos at the party, they wear gains +10 to all characteristics. I mean, even with oh, one of their wear parries an enemy attack. I wonder, do you have to have Adeptus Astartes? Yeah, that has to be Adeptus Astartes equipment. love the idea of putting him in power armor. Oh, it's just so bullshit. But yeah, the abilities of Sanguine Judgment are better for him. Anyway, as for you, Amber protects. Besides maximum wounds would be nice. Adaptability. Arms Master. Every round, the first single target ability used by an ally on the regiment. It's Blood Haze. What are the effects of Confident Approach? The Archpaladin keeps half the usual bonuses from versatility. Yes. Combat Master, Defensive Maneuver, Develop in Combat, Dueling Mastery, Direct Unloading, Energy Accumulation, Echo Pulse, Grenadier, High Resistance, Instant Retribution. Melee Weapon Specialist, Multi-Weapon Proficiency. I really ought to. Cider, yeah. Give you access to Melteth. See if I can improve on things for you at all. It's a ballistic. Multi-Melta. Higher rate of fire than the Toxic Flamer, but the Toxic Flamer is all about what I am about. So actually, not sure. I mean, it'll be useful if I find you a Meltagun at some point in the future. For the time being, it's not going to be that useful of a pick. Melta Pistol? What? Yeah. Inferno Pistol? Multi-Melta, Rise of Pattern Melta. Better penetration. Melta Ultima. I do have only the single Inferno Pistol. Hmm. Precise bolter. No longer getting automatic critical hits. I think I will give you that now. The auto hit I don't think is that necessary. Plus it'll be nice to have the extra range. And it'll benefit your Tempestuous Carapace, Elite Backpack. Hearts of the Warp, Coercion and Lore, Xenos. Coercion, Dance Macabre. Actually, that extra resolve from the Vial of Falsto might be better. Plus, immune to slowed would be nice. Yeah. The auto hit for single shots has been very nice up to now, but deadly precision is starting to fall off, I think. Ah, which means I can replace the pair holster with something else. Bayonet chain knife? Maybe. Powers. Not attacking consumable. Counts as an attack of a different type than the previous attack for the purposes of versatility. Ooh. Recover efficiency, that doesn't matter. Automatically pass any coercion tests. Ooh. That might help. Dance. Actually, since I have you running around in the open, Shadowfield might help. Basically counting as full cover against all ranged attacks until you get hit. And enemies that check. Ooh, that's nice. I think I am going to go for that automatic coercion. Because that way she's useful for skills. Alright, I got all the navigator stuff. Master Tactician begins combat with additional stacks of tactical advantage equal to the number of enemies. And... what to give you? Swift movements. Why not? Abelard. Or, Pascal. Reinforced servo drive. And Fires of the Forge. Seize the advantage. Authority heightens. Leave no witnesses. And I'm not giving you any weapons, I don't think. Let's give you it will not die. Oh. It's the
Nothing's
jump.
impossible for this old officer.
Now, I wonder if that was actually Mr. Homunculus.
For unity among their people.
In all fairness, Iliad, you are in no position to judge humans for fighting among themselves. Everything I've learned lately about your kind.
That seems to have done the job. Footfall. Meet the Erebus's on Dargonus. Talk to Aegon on the bridge. Okay, but I think I will go ahead and leave things here. Thank you for watching so far, and I will see you guys later.